Oh, crunchy.
Hey, morning legend, Watto and welcome. Sorry, I was kind of, yeah, I'm pretty much still down a fucking research hole, so you're gonna have to forgive me for being a little wide-eyed, kind of like a spelunker returning to the surface, and forgetting their outside world manners. I'm kind of that. So, Legend, I was researching the game we're going to be playing today. So, today, we're going to be playing Wanted Dead, which is, okay, on the surface, it's a mid to low budget action game. Oh! Hello, hello! Oh, Shrazini Watto and welcome! MDH, coming in. What was I saying? Oh, yeah! So I've been doing okay. I wanted to look into the game we're playing today. Oh, lovely! I hope the Seas of Thieves are being calm to you all. I was quietly watching Fiona's sailing adventures before we got started. But yeah, so I started looking into the developer of Wanted Dead today, and it has led me down a fucking wild wiki hole that I did not expect. I was posting about it on Twitter, and someone was like, yo, how wild a story? And I'm like, well, technically it starts in 2008 with like a lawsuit and some butthurt fucking Tommy Wiseau-alike.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh.
Push the shiny button. Cron. Clunk wrong button tilde.
Wait, Catastros, what would be the right button in this situation? Sorry, where are my fucking manners? As I was just saying to Legend, forgive me if I look a bit like fucking wild-eyed. I am partially through a wiki deep dive. It's just... God, I love the games industry. But, so, Ultrazini, thank you for fucking 36 months, which is still a ridiculous amount of time. Thank you. Actually, I think that's 3 years? Yeah, no, that's 3 years. So, fucking thank you. I had to wait it out. And Catastros, the full 54, you legend. Yeah, so today we're playing a game called Wanted Dead. And this skipped everybody by, just on the virtue of it having that kind of unfocused, smells like AAA action vibe to it. It dropped earlier in the year, because I think it dropped this year. And I think most of everybody kind of overlooked it. Like, looking at its reviews and stuff, it's done okay. Like, it hasn't sold like garbage. But yeah, like a lot of people, I saw its whole, like, protag is a cop with a katana doing cyberpunkian stuff, and I was like, whatever. You know, it didn't really sell me on a whole bunch. Until it popped up on one of my other little research deep dives as to having ties to infamous disaster The Devil's Third. And then I was like, you know what? We could use some cheese. And I had a look at it. There's a whole thing with like mini games and cats and cute shit. It's adorable. It's adorable. And then I started looking into like the team who made it, how it came to be, and God, the story is wild. So, friends, this isn't just going to be a tale of quirky, weird, like unapologetically cheesy goodness. It's also a tale of real devs having real bad times. And how this is one of those games that exists despite... Yeah. Like... I'm just doing the math in my head, but yeah, over 20 years of fuckery. The fact this game exists at all is a miracle. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you didn't think someone was going to mention Devil's Third today. So Hans Wolf, Squarepeg, Ozymandias, Abby's, like, get yourself a cup of tea or a time zone appropriate beverage or what have you, because initially I wanted to show you this game because it is cheesy and it is ridiculous and it has this wonderful, unhinged, disjointed... Oh, I forgot to turn the party hats off. Alright, you can all have free party hats today. Hello there. And Aperios, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello, coming in. Yeah, apparently we've just got leftover party hats from the 5th year anniversary. I knew I was supposed to do something this morning. Everything happened so much. Fuck, I lost my train of thought thanks to party hats. Oh yeah, sorry, okay. TLDR. I initially wanted to put this on because it's got this wonderful kind of... This wonderful cheese to it, right? It's one of those titles where the dev team couldn't match AAA storytelling beat for beat. So they decided to emulate the Yakuza style of game development, which is, let's have fun with it, let's get weird with it, let's throw in mini-games.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
11 months? That's almost a month.
It's almost one whole month. Mega Boss, fucking thank you. Webpaint, I'm glad you enjoyed that. The Train Simulator Day was a weird one. My only gripe with Train Sim is I wanted it to let me be wrong more. That was my only gripe, but... Anyway, and Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pie glass. So Hans Wolf, last week was our 5th anniversary of this. It was quiet, but it was good, you know? We ended up playing a ridiculously over-the-top game of King of the Castle. It was nice. It was nice. Popped $4 sparkling wine, you know, then dollar bills, yo. Anyway, so again, forgive me, friends, if I seem a little like, whoa! One of my personal favorite things is when you start looking into a game or a developer and you find this whole... Amos, you're right, mate. You find this whole... What the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
What was that?
Oh, someone just fucked a truck.
What?
That truck. Oh, cool. Just a suspicious, unmarked yellow truck. And they have driven away, so whatever that was, cool. Oh, I forgot to turn my light on. Nature is healing. Yes, the unhinged yellow trucks have returned. You know, my brain immediately went, is that a fucking dinosaur? Apparently that's where my brain went. I'm gonna be a good boy today. You're not gonna be a terror. Ehrman, that thing sounds like it fucking eats Dominic. Like, that's the shit Dominic runs from, you know what I'm saying? Fucking hell. And yes, I am putting on the piano soundtrack again, because we did put it on for Resident Evil 4. Oh no, I'm not Legend. I'm not saying anti-Dominic device. I'm talking Trucko-fucking-saurus. That thing eats cars. It is an unmarked yellow truck that eats cars. Welcome to Tuesday. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? So yeah, TLDR, if I seem a bit wild-eyed, it's because I started looking up the history of the development of the game we're playing today, and it is fucking loopy as. And it's also another grand reminder that named characters don't make games, teams make games. But that's not a story.
Does Dominic have a final form?
Dominic's fucking Dominic just got eaten. I can't state this strongly enough. Dominic ain't shit with Truckosaurus outside. And PVS, thank you for the bits, friend. It's the Dice Goddess, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it? Oh, I saw your paper doll animation stuff in game making. Smooth. Very smooth. I've always had a big old weakness for paper doll animation titles. I don't know why, I just really feckin' love it. And it doesn't end up breaking the bank quite as much as other forms of animation. Again, I cannot state enough, that it was not Dominic. That is the thing that Dominic fears. That was, I don't know, that was some Dinobot type shit. Oh, Ragnar, so paper doll animation is, TLDR, it's when you actually have a series of static images that are moved in such a way as to look like it's animated. So you have a picture of a hand, and the hand just moves around. There's no actual, there's no frame-by-frame animation. God. Ragnar, sort of. I'm trying to think of a very good example. God, the Salt and Spire and Salt and Sanctuary games were paper doll animation. God, why am I blanking? Oh, God. It's because my brain is all about, like, Japanese games mergers and fucking wild-ass nonsense. Oh, and also started looking into what's going on with Adult Swim. Bad times bears over there. Yeah, Dice Goddess, like, that's the proper way of describing it. I'm just trying to think of really good paper doll animation games to point to. There's been so many. God, you know that thing where your brain blanks despite there being loads? Yeah, I mean, Cult of the Lamb to an extent, but they do a blended version of, like, paper doll animation with a bunch of other, like, quirky tricks to give it its flavor. God, how can I cannot remember any... Alright. Like, you all want to talk to me about, like, the bizarrities of the Japanese games industry and how overconfident named creators can be the destroyer? Is Paper Mario paper doll animation? I thought it was, like... I thought it was traditional with a spot of. I guess, Mega Boss, I guess Darkest Dungeon is. Yeah, no, you're right. Darkest Dungeon's paper doll animation. The basic baby description is, instead of it being traditional hand animation, it's as if each piece of the character is a paper cutout, and they are each moved individually. Anyway, how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Watto and welcome. So, today I have a fucking wild game to show you, but more than that, I have a wild story as to this game's existence. And if today's game passed you by, don't worry. I was looking into it, and even the publisher, God, even the publisher of this is a fucking... I'm sorry. Again, I'm still trying to bring my thoughts together. I just wanted to do a little bit of research, so I wasn't saying anything wrong about today's game. I knew about the association between the Devil's Third, and I just assumed it was what's-his-face, Mr. Ninja Gaiden's team. I just assumed it was the next thing they'd done, but nah, he's off making fucking nuftas in some weird disaster. So yeah, how are you all doing, friends? Tell me your tales. Games industry is very quiet right now, which is getting to the point of worrying. Like, something's coming. I just don't know what. Because I'm a little disconnected. The coffee is lovely. Due to a combination of bad life choices and bad times, I was up surprisingly early this morning. So I did mean I had time to make like a proper pot of coffee. It was real nice. Yeah, Legend, there is a tide recedes. And the weirdest thing in games is the periods of quiet. Because it means that either everybody is waiting for something to happen, or everybody is off doing something. You know what I mean? Although I put it in the Game News channel. There's an interview with the Life by You... God, what is he? Is he like the studio director? I forget. Oh, if you haven't heard of it, Life by You is a new game being published by Paradox, which is basically... Life by You is to The Sims what City Skylines was to SimCity. It's like taking away all of the nonsense, take away all of the EA-flavored nonsense that's been added over time and just release it as a core experience. But reading the interview was just fucking wild. Like, there's a whole section where the dude's trying not to say, you can sex mod, without saying it. It's just... yeah. But there's also a bit where he goes off on this wild tangent about how it's going to be the metaverse, but single player. Which just caused me to want to slap my forehead repeatedly and go, that's not how that works. It's like the internet, but you write it down physically and hand it to other people. Just... so you mean paper? It's the metaverse, but single player, so it's a game. Brilliant. It's fucking... oh yeah, no, Ragnar, and that's spot on. I was just, again, it's in Game News if you want to read it, because it's just so weird. It's, honestly, it's the weirdest fucking interview I've read in ages. Oh, and Catastrophe, that sounds like a lovely way to spend some time. Yeah. Like, Carl gets it, it's like a bus, but you ride it by yourself, and you have to drive it yourself. So a car, then. So fucking wild. And yes, I will be busting out the Piano 3 soundtrack a few times this week. I'm real sorry. Oh yeah, the other thing has been like the nonsense around the Ark Survival Evolved remake and Ark 2. But, I mean, that's just as we know it, right? But yeah, I don't have too much in the way of stories. It's been very, very go over here. I've been trying to get a lot done in a very short space of time, and it has not been going as well as I'd like. But I did take 2 minutes off to finally, you'll notice the boxes in the background, finally start working on the Pat Labor tank, and it's looking, you know what, I've got the body done. It's mostly just giant chunky pieces, so it's not tricky to put together. But in the same breath, it's kicking my ass. And that's really been it. I've been struggling to find a game to really get stuck into, and one of my kind of like mobile coping games is unfortunately shutting down in a few months. And it's weird because like it's not a game that I had a massive emotional attachment to, but in the same breath, I'm going to be sad to see it go. See, Echo, firstly, it is lovely to see you. Secondly, I didn't even think about the fact that Cookie Clicker, with bad capitalization, it just reads like Cookie Clicker, which is a very different game. This is a very different game. How are you doing, Fred? It's good to see you. Yeah, I was really struggling with picking a game for this Saturday because we've got so much going on at the moment. What I've decided, friends, is that we probably will be doing more Resident Evil 4. That might end up being like a little long ship after dark project, you know? Just something in the evenings and wee hours to chip away at. So it'll be a good one for like VODs and the ilk. Because we've got... Okay, where are my fucking manners? Look, you all found me as I was midway through a fucking wiki deep dive, so I've got wild crazy eyes. So let's maybe take a breath. And a beat. Watto and welcome, friends. Hello. I've missed you all. I hope you are doing splendid. I hope Monday wasn't too rotten for you all. We have a week lined up. So today we are playing a game called Wanted Dead. And Ikoa, well, that's the thing. The wiki deep dive was about today's stream. I wanted to do a little bit of research on Wanted Dead before we started playing because I wanted to make sure that I was telling you all the right stuff. I wanted to make sure that, like, when I said this game is related to the Devil's Third and things like that, that I wasn't just bullshitting. And then I started looking into it, and it got weirder and weirder and weirder. And I've got, like, 20 tabs open with varying forms of information. So that is our plan for today. I'll get into that once we get closer into gameplay section, but yeah. A gentleman who was once described as the Tommy Wiseau of video games is simultaneously responsible for, via their input and absence of today's game. Like, it's gonna be weird. So that's today. Tomorrow, we're continuing with Rain World. Fuck you all for voting for the Rivulet. Not that I'm having a bad time with it, but because now I have to admit that my Wednesdays are going to be about feeling things, at least for a time. God, and we have a lot to decipher. But the big ticket item this week is Polygon's Patrick Gill is joining us on Thursday for a banter. If you don't know Patrick Gill's work, he's one of the video team over at Polygon and is responsible for one of the... Sorry, he's responsible for some of the smartest deconstructions of video games. So I'm just looking forward to chatting with him. If you want one video to understand why Patrick Gill is worth your time, and this is not a bit, like, this is actually a brilliant video. It is called Anthem Needs Truck Nuts. Oh god, that is a heinous link. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Let's get a better link. But, like, The dude's done incredible work. Incredible work. And the other one was a big deconstruction of the military circus around COD. Another one was how Bloodborne and the Muppets have far more in common than anyone else is comfortable to talk about. Also, Catastros, it's not BDG, it's Patrick Gill. And while BDG is a thoroughly entertaining individual, and the Deep Dive series was very funny, I don't know, Patrick Gill's doing cool people stuff else. BDG's doing cool people stuff elsewhere. I haven't actually been able to get through them. But this is not a second place guest, sorry. Yeah, if you have a look at Patrick Gill's work over on Polygon, there's a brilliant depth to a lot of it. So absolutely worth having a watch at. And like, the reason that we come back to the Anthem needs truck nuts is, as ridiculous as that is as a statement, it's one of the few really good acknowledgements of over-engineering in AAA, which is something we've talked about a lot. Like, how can something that's so clean and crisp and shiny be so boring? And, you know, Patrick hits the nail on the head in that there's no personality, there's no flaws, there's no heart to a lot of those, like, big AAA concepts. And it's something that really does show through. I mean, one of the things that's been interesting with, as Warner Brothers has continued with their video games based on, you know, the Gotham set and Suicide Squad and what have you, is how through the AAA-ification of a lot of their concepts and designs, like, the edges have kind of been smoothed off of characters that were very interesting, to the point where it kind of feels bland, you know? I was so excited for the concept of Gotham Knights when it dropped, you know, the baboos of Batman trying to save Gotham from itself, you know? I mean, Red Hood, McDoes a Murder, Batgirl, Nightwing, like, that's a great lineup. And yet somehow, by the time it came to drop, I was just bored. But that's another story. Yeah, so that's our Thursday. And I'm thinking that we'll do some Resident Evil 4 after that. And Catastros, it's not that the Resident Evil 4 remake is not to my flavour. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I think it's exceptional, and I'm happy to talk about the use of remakes to take seminal works in our industry and essentially bring out their full potential. Like, I'm absolutely for that, you know? I just found that when we had a session of it last Saturday, like, it was really hard to be present in the moment, you know? I was so in there. You know, Tiny Teenage Will. Yeah. Tiny Teenage Will playing that on a fucking CRT flashed back. I also, after we've gone through it, I'll probably end up going back and kind of like comparing notes and sections. Because the one thing I realized is the RE engine is able to do a lot more complex actions for like motion capture and cutscenes and things like that. So they've completely dispensed with the codex altogether, apart from a few bits where Hannigan calls you and you kind of basically ignore Hannigan. Long gone are the drawn out banter scenes, but that's because they can actually happen in conversation, so it's going to be interesting. Then on Friday, Sea of Thieves. And Saturday, okay, currently on the docket, Saturday is the Black Watchman, but that may change. So, watch this space, friends. Watch this space. But yeah. That's the long and short of it. That's the long and bloody short of it. Okay. There we go. See, I introduced the whole week. Now you all know what's coming. It's not just me screaming in your ear about weird games industry stuff. Sorry. The other thing that I've been deep diving is trying to find out what the hell happened to Adult Swim, but there's nothing really official apart from Adult Swim games kind of stealth shutting down, which is a bit wild. And I've just been kind of looking into that one, because what happened is that Samurai Jack Battle Through Time was a game developed by... so it's a game that was developed by a subsidiary of the team we're going to be talking about today, and had kind of crossovers between a lot of our story, and then that led me to looking into like what's going down with Adult Swim games right now. And I can't find any evidence of this except for a single line on the Adult Swim wiki. The last line, I might add, that says, in 2020, Adult Swim released Samurai Jack Battle Through Time, meant to serve as a continuation of the series. Okay, but then the final line is, in 2022, Adult Swim lost the rights to Rainworld to Video Cult following prolonged legal proceedings. And then, comma, with Akapura Games now publishing it. And I'm like, nani? I cannot find any direct evidence that Video Cult, the developers of Rainworld, went to court with Adult Swim. But what we can fathom is that from 2020, the Samurai Jack Battle Through Time was the last game they published. Warner Media's decision to restructure and restrict Adult Swim as a whole did result in their only in-house studio, Big Pixel, being shut down. Chorus, I don't think it's somebody defacing the wiki, because it does cite a source, but the source is just from a website called Hardcore Gamer, which is not a good website for reliable sources. And the article in question implies where is it? And I quote, "At the moment, this information isn't unofficial, but is also not officially official." That is a quote from the article that says nothing tangible. Okay, yeah. Okay, so here's the bit that the wiki article was quoting. So it says, and I quote, "The thing about legal maneuverings and business paperwork is that it's not front-facing activity, comma. So when a developer is working towards recovering the IP of its creation from a publisher, no one will be hearing much about anything." And I believe the article writer is implying that the silence that we got from Rainworld after the Switch release and the 1.7 update was during legal proceedings. And the article writer goes on to say that it's all completed now, and Rainworld is fully owned by developer Video Cult. And that means after a very long period of invisibility, of invisible activity, things the game's fans will appreciate will start happening again. So, the writer was James Cunningham. I haven't actually had the chance to deep dive him yet, but they're implying that there was a legal battle, which has been quoted in the wiki, which is where shit can get messy. Now, all I can tell you for sure is that a large swath of what were Adult Swim games are now self-published. So, what were the ones I found today? So, it was Battle Chef Brigades we knew. Frog Fractions, Jazz Punk, was it House of the hang on, I had the list up for a second earlier today. House of Dead Ninjas. Sorry, Super House of Dead Ninjas. Okay, that one is still listed. And this is the thing, it's really hard to just search for teams that are now self-published. Now, I don't think it is weird to say that with how Adult Swim has been treated and how Warner Brothers has been treating a lot of its subsidiaries. Sorry. It is not hard to imagine that Adult Swim is basically operating on like limited life support, and Adult Swim Games is probably just done. Now, it's kind of wild because like I know Pocket Morty's made bank, and like throughout the years there've been a few like sensible successes. I know like Volgar the Viking and House of Dead Ninjas were both very, very affordable games that did well. Frog Fractions, Desync, Rain World. Kingsway, I think, did alright. But Battle Chef Brigade was definitely one of their big uns. Death's Gambit. So... yeah. So yeah, again, friends, if I have crazy eyes today, it's because I keep finding these mysteries. It's another reason why I want to do a big old return to the Black Watchman, sorry. Because I've definitely got the hunger about me for a good mystery. Now, it is sad that we'll never get to experience the Black Watchman as it was when it was live. That is to say that once you played the game enough, you could opt into live ARG environments. Like, you had to volunteer it, but you could enter your phone number and address once you got high enough clearance. Shit was wild. Hell, pending a psychological evaluation, there were events that if you got good enough at, they would fly you out for. That's how fucking good Alice and Smith were. Or I should say, you know, how you run these kinds of events in a post-pandemic world is very, very different. But... so, friendos, let us banter, let us chat. Keldra, Lotto, and welcome. I was gonna talk your ear off, friends, about stuff and things and challenges and whatnot, but I don't know. I know I need to talk about this stuff, but I don't want to today. I want to show you some weird games. There's a cat. In Wanted Dead, there's a cat. I want you to meet that cat. There are Gashpon machines. It is... God, it's like a time-traveling Dreamcast game. I don't know how better to describe what we've got coming today. I don't want to talk about real shit. I have to deal with real shit all the time. Oh, well, Greybeard. I can promise you that while today's game may not be, air quotes, good, this will not be a boring day. No, so MD8, that's kind of why... It's kind of why I picked the game for today, is... Anyway, I'll try and work out my courage. Okay, so Favor 6. calling stacking Chibi Mindjack did make me laugh. But there was definitely a point where you posted that where I wanted to lean through the internet and just stare. Do you think I have played stacking? I need you to just think about that question. Have I played one of these seminal Amnesia Fortnite titles? So just let that one hang in the air. Did I play Costume Quest, Hack and Slash? Catastros, I mean, stacking is actually a gorgeous little game. In that weird period during the cancellation of Brutal Legend 2, following Brutal Legends, we won't call it a failure, but Brutal Legend did not sell as well as EA had expected. Double Fine were in basically sticky hot water, but not in a fun way. So they attempted their first, what would become like annual Amnesia Fortnite, which essentially is they let the whole team just prototype game jam games. Anyone could be anything. You want to be a designer, you want to be an artist, programmer, doesn't matter. Split into teams, prototype your game, pitch it to the studio. This would be around the time they were also preparing for the Golden Age, Broken Age, which at the time I think was just called like Point and Click Revival. God, how have I forgotten that? It's one of the most successful Kickstarter stories of all time. Sadlin, that is an excellent question, and I will defer it to later answer. Hot beans. I guess we've already got into the boss music. Alright. Give me my Jet Set radios. So during that period, Double Fine basically adopted like a high-speed indie prototyping phase that would lead to a bunch of fascinating games. There was Ironclad, Stacking, Costume Quest, Headlander, and... was Headlander second wave? Because Hack and Slash was second wave. But the TLDR is that during the 360 era, Double Fine basically adopted a digital distribution model for making short, tight experiences whilst they were, I assume, whilst the team was trying to sort out, their fate. Hell, with today's stories, we're going to be talking a lot about the business of games, so fucking buckle up for that one. Tim Schafer is a very connected man, but no one is above the price of a dollar, right? So after Brutal Legend did not do good, that left them in a scary place. And yes, it was definitely the point-and-click starter that kept them in the game. But during that period, they were just high-speed prototyping. And the decision was made to not release those as full-boxed products, as Double Fine had done forever, but to release them as small digital games, primarily on like Xbox Live and then later on Steam and things like that. And it worked. Costume Quest was a success. Ironclad had some hot water troubles. Apparently I've just got hot water in the brain with all the coffee. Oh, okay, no. So it's Iron... It was originally going to be Iron Brigade. No, it was originally going to be something else. And then it became Iron Brigade due to legal trouble. But it eventually released. That one was like World War I trenches as mechs. It's fucking grand. Trenched was its original name. Thank you, Sadlin. Sorry, I've got like way too much info screaming around in my brain. And yeah, Stacking was another one of those games. It's a game of basically about Russian dolls, with each of them having like unique abilities or powers or what have you. And over on Discord, Favor6 called it Chibi Mind Jack, and that has stayed with me. And I don't mean to be prickly about people asking the have you played. Yeah. It is a bad habit, it's one I need to get out of. But especially when it comes to the Resident Evil games, where people will show up and go, "Oh, Will, have you ever played this before? Did you know this very obvious thing?" And I understand that it's just enthusiasm coming forward, but I think it's just a lifetime of having to deal with very patronizing business people. Like, I want to be like, yes, I lived and breathed this, you know? I have taken these experiences to places that very few have survived. So Caffeine, Wall World is the wall mech, right? Ragnar, that's understandable. I mean, we don't need to go over the Capcom 5 again, but yeah. Resident Evil 4's biggest downfall at launch was that it came out on I wouldn't say a doomed console, but the Cube did not have a good run of it. Oh yes, and asking about like playing it on stream, I think that one was... Right now, we have too many good titles. Like, there aren't, like, unless I start doing 6 days a week or start doing 2 streams a day, we can't keep up with everything brilliant. And, like, stacking's a good game, but, like, what does it have beyond its visual style? Do you know what I mean? I know that's a very weird thing to say, considering we're going to be spending the day playing Wanted Dead. But the thing is, Wanted Dead is a game that should not exist. From a business standpoint, it should not exist. And yet, a handful of people broke their backs. Whether to... I wouldn't say to bring forth a creative idea, but to survive. This is like if Metal Gear Survive had been better than MGS 5. I don't know a better way to say it. Like, do we want... You all want to get into the story of the game we're playing? Because it's fucking wild. Sorry, Catastros, I read your comments, and my brain was like, alright, how do we want to define mainline Resident Evil games? Because is it canonical? Is it release weight? And Ragnar was listing about, it's available on 14 different platforms. So that could get a bit spongy. But what I can tell you is that it was released in a lot of different places after the PS2 release did fucking gangbusters. That's another story. Alright, does everybody have a cup of tea? Is everybody ready for story time with Will? Because it's rare that we need to do a full-on primer before we go into a game, but like you're not ready. All right. Ozzy's got some water. All right. Does anybody need to go get a cup of tea or a coffee or what have you before we get started? because we're going to be moving very fast. The story starts in 2008. Alright? Like... Whew! You get fully unhinged research will. Alright, give it another couple seconds. I was not prepared. I was not prepared! Look. Sadly, Echo, we're not talking about the ship captain dating site. And more to the point, Echo, do you know if that's still running? Because I can tell you what's not still running. Valhalla Game Studios. Okay, nobody has said they need me to wait, so we're gonna get started. Alright! Friends, crewmates, nonsense merchants. Ignore the changing lights on here as I flick between Wikipedia articles, but I need to tell you about a person. A person described as the Tommy Wiseau of the Japanese games industry, and responsible for the Dead or Alive franchise. Now, unfortunately, my pronunciations are failing me today. So please forgive me if I refer to this gentleman as Mr. Dead or Alive. It's Tomonobu Itagaki. And, like, absolute respect to him. Their whole story is fucking wild. So, the TLDR. This particular gentleman joined Temco, like, 92 as a graphics programmer, helped out in a bunch of different titles, and was given... control of his own project when Temco management wanted to create a fighting game, and he pitched to them Dead or Alive, which was going to use the old Virtua Fighter hardware. Yeah. So, that's the best way to get this started. Fuck, how do we, like, forgive me, I am stitching together all the threads of this as it comes together. It is worth saying that he is also the person responsible for Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball, because, okay. He was also given charge of the Ninja Gaiden franchise for the reboot, what would become Ninja Gaiden Black. And that is, I guess, that is kind of where our story really starts to begin. So, during the development of Ninja Gaiden 2, Itagaki left Temco and announced to the world that he would be pursuing legal action due to, I want to make sure I'm quoting this correctly. He announced that he was resigning from Temco and was suing the company for withholding bonuses promised for his previous works. He was also suing their president for damages based on unreasonable and disingenuous statements made in front of his colleagues. To put that into context, that was a year after he was cleared. I'm just trying to... Where was it? That was a year after he was judged innocent by Tokyo District Court of sexual harassment. So, I just want to bring this all together. This guy has been notably famous for the Dead or Alive franchise and Ninja Gaiden. with the kind of the seminal works being essentially Ninja Gaiden Black on that one. So he quits Temco and he starts his own studio. He starts Valhalla Game Studios, and this is where this fucking wild adventure begins. Now, if you don't know the story behind The Devil's Third, that's okay. It was a Wii U exclusive that was in development from 2008 until 2015. Now, if any of you all want to do the math on that one, that's a very long time. Okay, can you start to see now why I'm just like, holy shit, this is wild? Yeah. Now, there are some great documentaries about the Devil's Third that you can look up online. The important factors are that throughout Valhalla Game Studios' life, they desperately looked to find a publisher. Originally, Microsoft were interested in publishing The Devil's Third. They bounced on it. A bunch of other potential publishers popped up and dissipated. And eventually, an agreement was made with Nintendo to release it on the Wii U. Oh yes, they were also involved with THQ before THQ imploded, so that was a fun one. Yeah, so eventually Nintendo ended up publishing it on the Wii U themselves after a fucking roller coaster ride of nonsense. Oh yeah, and during the Devil's Third, the team that were making their game engine just quietly closed and shut shops. They ended up having to use UE3. Good times, good times. Oh. But yeah, it's just, you have to understand that off the back of like Team Ninja's success, this guy had set up his own studio and had just been left to their own devices from 2008 to 2015. Like, I just want you all to ponder on that one. However, somehow the studio managed to hang on. No one's entirely sure how fiscally they kept going, but they did. And yeah. Okay, now I just want to make sure I'm getting the timelines right. So yeah, so Devil's Third comes out in 2015. It bombs. Like, I cannot state how much it did not sell. Current estimates are that it sold somewhere between 1,000 and 3,000 units in the US. Catastros, yes, you are correct. So after that, Nexon picked up what would have been the Devil's Third multiplayer component that was going to be developed as a standalone PC title, The Devil's Third Online, which I believe was a Japan-only PC title. That didn't do so well. What was its lifespan? Oh wow, I can't even quickly find details on that mother hubbard. Okay, so Devil's Third Online started in 2016. Okay, this was one of those things of like, Yeah, it looks like about 16 months. Although Catastros, not to be confused with the Devil's Third Online, which was shut down. Not the Devil's Third Online. It's like because the Devil's Third had online multiplayer that was basically like pulled out, dropped, fluffed up, and then released as a standalone via Nexon. Now Nexon don't exactly have the strongest quality control when it comes to titles like that, but it is what it is. Now, here's where things get kind of fascinating. So, I'm trying to get the timelines right, because a team called Wake Up Interactive acquired Valhalla Games at some point throughout its livelihood. And I'm trying to make sure that I am quoting this correctly, because this is where I was like starting to get right into the weeds. Wake Up Interactive is a big old holding company that's done an inordinate amount of stuff, but is mostly notable for doing tie-in titles like Shinobi Strikers and stuff like that. Okay, sorry. In March of 2017, so Greybeard, jumping back, the Devil's Third bombed for a lot of reasons. It was a cheesy, hyper-violent, over-the-top, part shooter, part hack and slash that launched on the Wii U, which the Wii U did sell very poorly. Arguably worse than the GameCube. That's another story. It also wasn't very good. Now, Mr. Not Tommy Wiseau argued that the publisher in question, Nintendo, did not handle the game properly and solely pushed it based on its single-player experience, whereas he would go on to say, like, if Microsoft had published it, they would have had huge press events with loads of people playing it together online, doing the shooty gun bangs and what have you, and it's like, alright, that's fair. But having seen these press events go down and how they... The Devil's Third's multiplayer would have had to have been something spectacular for that to have been the case. And I have seen nothing to the point that... yeah, I have no evidence to support that it was a mishandling of publishing. Now, as a budget title released as a multi-format, multi-platform experience, it could have done okay, but one of the big complaints about it was that in terms of its experience and handling, it felt like a very, very old title. Like a real early 360 PS3 era title. And when you look at the development history of it, they definitely stagnated at some point and were just clamoring to get it finished. I would also surmise that the fact they had to swap engines probably balked them. The fact that the Devil's Third even came out is an insane business miracle. So yeah, I don't think there was a situation where that could have ever done gangbusters. Perhaps with like an aggressive Ubisoft/EA hype campaign, big multi-format, like real big pre-order campaign, possibly. But even then, that just would have shifted units. It wouldn't have improved the title. Anyway, so that brings us up to like 2016, right? Devil's Third Online is out. It's not doing great. Valhalla Game Studios is bought in its entirety by Wake Up Interactive Limited, who had just been founded that year. Wake Up would then go and acquire, I want to say, Soli, this studio, who were actually making games that sold. Oh! And when was the legal bullshit? Oh yeah, and in 2015, not long after the release of Devil's Third, Valhalla Motion Pictures were suing Valhalla Game Studios for trademark infringement. Basically, the name and the logo looked upsettingly similar. Viking ship coming over the waves, and Valhalla Motion Pictures have been around for donkey's years, so that is one of those, it is what it is. So yeah, in 2016, the US Patent and Trademark Office denied Valhalla Game Studios trademark registration on the grounds there was likelihood of confusion, which is around the time where Wake Up... Sorry, I'm having to jump between so much information right now. Which is the point where Wake Up Interactive just went, nah. So they took all of Valhalla Games, they took the Devil's Third team and just fucking merged them in with a completely different team to hopefully get something going, you know? They couldn't keep Valhalla Game Studios around because of legal nonsense. Also, they'd only produced 2 games and they were stinkers. It's like, fuck it, alright, you're with these kids now. Now, this is something that does happen. It's not as common to deep dive this because, like, this isn't sexy, interesting game news, right? You know, a studio that produced a couple of titles and didn't do so hot getting merged into a bigger thing that's owned by an even bigger... That's not fascinating. But for me, it is. Because then we go back to our character, right? So... Itagaki went with Valhalla through the merger. Now, is a real big old blank spot between the release of Devil's Third and the announcement of his next studio, which, believe me, this has a very Wizzo kind of end to his story. According to the internet, he was, and I quote, Supreme Advisor on Samurai Jack Battle Through Time, which was developed by the team that Valhalla got merged into, which was published by Adult Swim Games, which is what led to this whole fucking wild-eyed... I'm red string and pictures away from going completely loopy, but this is how I guess insidious the games industry is. Now, I could not tell you what a Supreme Advisor does in a game, and looking through the information at least that I could find on Samurai Jack Battle Through Time, he was just kind of there. Although I think I have an inkling. I have an inkling that Itagaki's tenure and whatever deals had been signed when Wake Up acquired them meant that he couldn't just be gotten rid of. Oh, Catastros, that's the thing. This is why this whole thing's so fucking fascinating. So, Itagaki announced in July of 2022... in January 2021, Itagaki basically goes... leaves Soei Entertainment... Soei Limited, to form his new studio, Itagaki Games... It gets better. It gets better. So he's like, nah, peace out, deuces. I'm making my own games company again. Itagaki Games was later renamed to Apex Games and stated that they would be interested with working with Microsoft again. It gets worse. It gets worse. I'm just trying to bring this together. So, dude announces he's fucking done. He's had to rename a studio from him to Apex Game, which, believe me, it's fucking nigh on impossible to find out information about Apex Games, alright? However, the title, the title that was announced as Itagaki's brand new studio, you guessed it, it's NFT games. That is where his story fucking ends. The game is still somewhat the game's social media is still somewhat active, and the game's called fucking it's just called Warrior. So Apex game making Warrior. So you can imagine fucking my trying to find out anything about either of these titles is a fucking nightmare. No one's heard of search engine optimization. The social media accounts for Warrior game is still operating, but purely on auto repeats of the same like 3 assets and giveaways. At last look,
Drake says hi to the Nugget XD.
Keldra, I've come to understand that I'm just the warm-up act for the guinea pigs, and I've made peace with this. Well, Drake, Otto, and welcome. The guinea pigs are currently snoozing and not being terrors, so I'm not going to disturb them. But yeah, so currently they're just posting and reposting the same tech demo of an auto battler.
Finally can walk normally again after working 22 hours over 3 days at SkadiEditor. May I hope never spend 5 hours dealing with people checking in and out their bags.
Well, Akira Zero, you survived. Well done. And both Keldra and Akira Zero, thank you for the bits, right? Like, I'm super fucking grateful. I'm super fucking grateful. But yeah. I'm glad you survived. One of these days, I'll tell you about Gamescom. But yeah, so Igaraki's current game is just repeatedly posting a tech mock-up, a video mock-up of what the game would look like as it's a crypto NFT phone game. So, yup. Like I said, that's where his story ends. But it is not where our story ends. So this is why I wanted to tell you this. So I think you've now all got a really good picture of Igaraki as an individual, as a creative. Like, someone who kind of stumbled into success and became a very visible figure, especially during kind of like the tail end of like the Japanese games industry's golden age. A very, very vocal individual who has... and okay, this quote is taken from his Wikipedia page. This is not me being snide. There is a whole section just called Frank Personality. Itagaki values frank and to-the-point attitudes, believing anything else would allow for quibbles and sectionalists to come in and derail the train of thought. That is that guy. That is that guy. Oh yeah, and also he hates the Tekken franchise because they said mean things about his games. So yeah, the person who spearheaded Dead or Alive throwing shade there, brilliant. But anyway, sorry. So I think you all have like a really good picture of this personality, this character, right? So he's gone. He's out. And Soleil Entertainment are left kind of, I guess, with whatever is the aftermath of that. Now, this is the point where I can't give you too much information because their studio structure is very, very unknown, right? Like, we know they did Naruto to Boruto Shinobi Strikers, which was apparently a very, very good entry into the, the Shinobi fighting game series. Samurai Jack Battle Through Time was okay. It got good. It got good reviews. Like, it dropped. Everyone went, "Wow, that sure was a Samurai Jack game," and said nothing more. How did it fare on? Yeah, see, fared pretty positive on Steam. I had a little bit of hands-on with it. It's a good hack and slash. It's not. Oh, Aperios, you'll have no argument from me. It's actually interesting that later iterations into the series, as Itagaki was less involved, the Dead or Alive teams did try and salvage it. I haven't played a Dead or Alive beach volleyball game in 1,000 years, but people have told me that the later iterations of the game series are genuinely good games. It is unfortunate that they're all about earning currency to put femme-presenting characters in the thinnest bikinis physically possible, but that's another story. Sailor with what? You don't love counter grab fests? Yo. Even grapplers don't like Dead or Alive. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, Catastros was saying that Boruto Strikers were just a bit hollow. Okay. Well, all I can say on that is that Soleil Entertainment has made a lot of different titles. Let me get the... Here we go. This is the Giant Bomb list. Because they're a small-ish Japanese developer. Valkyrie Elysium is about the other one that you all might have heard of. Which was a pretty solid, like, fantasy hack and slash. It was good, solid fun. But now we come to Wanted Dead. And here's the thing. Wanted Dead has all the hallmarks of the Devil's Third, right? Our main character uses a katana and shooty gun bang for seemingly no reason. There's a blend of like action combat with weird, really weird over-the-top storytelling. And here's Will's crazy theory. Wanted Dead was whatever came of the bare bones of what was expected to be the Devil's Third sequel. I guess the Devil's Fourth. Because, and this is where it ties back to what Favor 6 was saying earlier about Double Fine. Usually, when you are developing a title, your team towards the end is already working on the next game. Mostly designers and artists will be the first ones to start moving over. Yeah, and Caffeine, the Devil's Fifth is just Fireball. No one's having a good time. And this is something that, loads of companies have talked about openly. Like, Double Fine were already developing Brutal Legend 2 when EA went, nah, fam. Nah. Bad times. Now, EA absolutely fucked him on that one, and I will always be mad about that. But that's another story. But what we're going to be playing today is somehow the leftover aftermath of what would have been more of the Devil's Third. And you know what? It's fucking wild. So we're going to be playing a group of international cyber SWAT cops who stop, like, robot cybercrime? So kind of like a little bit of a cheesy, grungy Ghost in the Shell. And that influence will be felt throughout. There's spider tanks. But also, it's filled with weird mini-games and food scenes. The voice acting is so bizarre. It's not bad, but like, it's the kind of stuff that would throw any regular AAA studio for a fucking loop. Like, the reason I so desperately wanted to show you all this is because I thought, let's sit down, let's play something that's earnest but silly. let's play something that is genuinely trying to be like a proper ass-kicking game, but they had to make do with what they've got. And what we end up with is this thoroughly ridiculous everything. Fuck, I don't even know. You know what? We'll get into the game in just a second, but I hope you all are now thoroughly primed. Like, this game shouldn't exist. And Catastros, like, this isn't the zombie game, because that was Devil's Third, right? Devil's Third shouldn't have come out. Valhalla Studios should have gone under. I have no fucking idea where, what's-his-face kept getting money to keep that game being delivered. Like, I can only assume dark deals were made in shady corners with forces far beyond our comprehension. But this isn't that. This is the team that was left behind. This is the people that didn't go with him to his accursed NFT studio. Like, these are the people that he pulled away from Temco to make Devil's Third and then abandoned. Right? This is not a zombie project. This is a project in spite of him. And that's where I want to start from today. Like, Mikey said it 1,000 years ago, and it's still true. Like, every game is a miracle. You know, we tricked rocks into thinking so we could play Bleak Bloops. The complexity and ridiculousness to bring any game to market is huge. Not even taking into account the idea of having a full team of people, having to keep them, you know, paid and fed and working through all of this. And yet, this still came out. And no, this is not the greatest game that you ever see or experience. And it feels a little unfair putting this on right after playing Resident Evil 4. But you know what this game has? It's fucking hard. It is unapologetically itself. And when I show you all the easier gameplay mode, because...
Thanks for the background info. I now know to expect a deeply sophisticated intellectual title full of subtle storytelling.
Fuck it. I mean, Wolfgrad, firstly, thank you. But this could end up being one of those games that we talk about for a very long time. You know what I mean? Oh, and Catastros, thank you for grabbing the clip there. It's not the greatest game in the world. It's just a tribute. Couldn't remember! Sorry. I'm genuinely excited to play this. And the thing is, I nearly missed it. Because, like, Caffeine... I know that wasn't what you were saying, but, like, Wanted Dead is a terrible name for a video game. It is fucking dog shit. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is about these Japanese studios repeatedly making games that are impossible to search for, but alright. I would have skipped past this. Like, absolutely would have skipped past this, because at first glance, you're like, oh, this is like a Japanese dev team saw Horizon Zero Dawn and went, let's roll with it. But it's something else, and I cannot wait to share this with you all. However, we're going to be playing this in Neko-chan mode. Oh man, exactly as the soundtrack is coming to a close and all. Boosh. So, let's get this started. Ozzy, it's easier if I just show you all. It's easier if I just show you. Sorry, Wolfcrad, my fucking manners are all over the place. And thank you for the bits and all. I know I need to talk to you all about stuff and things, but I've decided I don't want to today. I don't want to. And I know that is very selfish of me. Well, selfish is the wrong word. I just... I want to focus on some fun, wonky-donkey, glorious nonsense. Oi! Oh, there we go. Now, one of the other things that might have resulted in this being a better game is, again, if the Devil's Third had to change engines throughout development, that's always a fresh, hot nightmare, right? But this was built with UE4 from the ground up, so... Alright, let's just see if this works.
You're allowed to clam up about things you don't want to talk about. That's just being shellfish.
Fucking terror. And legend, thank you. Excuse me? Okay. Hold that thought. We're doing this. Oh, okay. No, I'm sorry. I got the combination wrong. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, come on here. Ha-ha! There we go. So that has unlocked, one, some of the mini games will be available to us later, and in theory, no data, create data. There we go. Neko-chan, basically the lowest difficulty. Meow. Meow. All right, friends, brace yourself. This plot is not going to make any more sense.
Everyone want to bubble. Time for your appointment. Everyone want to bubble. Time for your appointment. Everyone want to bubble. Time for your appointment.
I don't have time for this.
Neither do I.
Oh, hi there, Warden.
This is going to get out of here. I know that your schedule is super busy these days, but maybe you care to listen.
You got my attention.
The most recent government program for the rehabilitation of...
Who's on the team?
I beg your pardon.
Life sentence. No parole. I'm talking about me here. I'm no psychic, but I think you probably want me to pull some trigger in the name of democracy or something. Whatever government programs you got there going, I'm cool with it. Who's on the team?
It is the most, and it's only going to get more. I mean, look at this diner!
Lieutenant?
I have some eggs, beans, bacon. Make it 4 slices. No, 5. Definitely 5. A few pancakes on the side, some syrup, banana milkshake, coffee with cream. Please don't put milk in there. Very hard to digest. Some orange juice and a pack of smokes.
Tomato soup and coffee. Make it Irish.
Uh-huh.
Which, the soup or the coffee?
Special.
Keep the fork, honey. Here's pie.
You're a fucking animal, Herzog.
Is that the news?
You know what? This time, I just might. I'll have some more.
Whoa, take it easy, Tiger. Today's just
Yeah, Doc. Take it easy.
Today is a bad day for Dower. Yesterday, the shares were still trading
It's a
below their
bad
IPO
day.
price of $72 at $28.97 per share. Without a clear counterpart on the public market, Dower remains difficult to evaluate. In order to justify its current market valuation, investors need to take a big leap of faith that the millennials and later generations will forego ownership of a synthetic and opt instead for reliance on orthodox substitutes. Synthetic workforce will continue to be used as a convenient supplement.
There goes my bonus.
They also, I think they skipped the intro that I got the first time I booted this, which was talking about how, like, basically robots being used as, like, manual labor.
In other news, violent protests in Baghdad continue. The police declared an unlawful assembly and deployed Dower's latest battle droid to disperse the crowd. At least 18 people were killed in the incident. Violent protests
Frankie,
in Baghdad
this shit is incredible. Not today.
Stone, we got a call 2 blocks away. Someone triggered the silent alarm at Dower.
So,
I got a call from mainland.
shouldn't there be a unit nearby?
Get your ass out of there. Most of the force is on the move.
Herzog, you do understand that Cortez finds your jokes funny only because he's trying to be nice.
Send me the details, the sooner the better.
Welcome to Wanted Dead. Everything happened so much, I can't even unpack all of that. Like, the game is simultaneously terrible 90s action perv, whilst also calling it out. Like, yeah, Greybeard, it's feeling like a summer blockbuster. Like, the voice acting is so disconnected and yet genuine. Like, again, you can see why I made comparisons to The Room, because it's wrong, but it's not awful. Shit, there's a great video about, I think it was Every Frame a Painting, but the concept of Nana. You know, something that's so bad it's good. And this is something else. I don't quite know how to phrase it yet, but, like, okay, for example, we have a mute character. I don't believe they're deaf because they seem to be able to, like, hear the conversation as a whole. But, like, they're just straight up signing. There's no explanation. We're not given a reason. It's just, that's how it be. Which I fucking love. Our lead character has the strangest, like, unplaceable, like, generic Eastern European accent. Like, and it's so weird, but you find yourself almost tilting your head to kind of hear it better, to try and work out who that... It draws you in. And also, yeah, that guy just necked a fucking coffee, like, straight out. It's not... No! need to see someone. I think we should play the tutorial so I don't get my ass handed to me, even with Neko-chan mode, but... Like, yo. But yeah, apparently it skipped the opening cutscene, which talks about, like, alternate history and robots and all of that. Frankly, there was way too much footage of Margaret Thatcher in it, so I'm kind of glad we skipped it, but... Okay. Oh, and...
let's go over the basics.
Neko-chan mode means we'll be playing the game with cat ears on. Okay, let me just tweak the audio a little, because the thing is, there's no balancing on the... Let's boost the voices up. And then we can tweak the rest as needed. Subtitles are on. Subtitle display is on. Alright, we should be good. Like, okay, I mean, this is definitely a UE title, but looks good, moves fluid. Again, for some reason, our special police officer has a fucking katana because of reasons. Whee! The combat system... Oh, yeah, so... Got handgun attack. Melee. But then also, pistol into gun kata. Like, look at this! Alright, I do need to turn down the gunshots, though. Whew. I am very sorry. I don't think anyone needed actual... explosions there. Hopefully that's not too daka-daka. So it's... Ow! Oh yeah, we get a handgun counter as well, you know, just in case. But the pistol isn't the same as the machine gun, which is our main gun. The only information I was given beforehand is, like, don't even bother with the main weapons. Just get in there, do some shooty gun, to get in there, do some katana rama, and just have fun with it, you know? Oh, it's Y and B together, sorry. Sorry. Oh, I missed the cool gun counter. Yeah, B's for reload. That's... It's another thing that tells me that this was a title. Oh! This was a title absolutely developed by a team that had that kind of old school, like, OG Xbox to 360 philosophy. And so, Chodorus, you're right. And I'm usually against difficulty settings that add, like, a visual modifier, because those only really exist to indicate to others how you're playing it. But why wouldn't I want my characters to have cat ears? It just makes it better. Well, so Vanderbeest, so this game was released like beginning of this year, I think, end of last year. So this is designed for, you know, current generation consoles and PC. But it seems to have all the hallmarks that the Devil's Third had. I have no proof of this, but I think this is what would have been the sequel. But they didn't want to have anything associated with the previous IP, and What's-His-Face is off making NFT games, so... Yeah, Ozzy, thank you. This came out February of this year.
Any updates?
What we know so far is that an unknown strike team attacked Dower Synthetics at 2100 hours. They busted in, barricaded inside, and turned off the grid. Everything would have gone smooth if the silent alarm wasn't triggered.
How many?
2 men. Dower's CEO is arriving in 10 to 20 minutes. Their security detail is picking up the hardware right as we speak.
Oh, Immortal End, you don't even know.
CEO? Shit.
Captain ordered to hunker down and wait for the scenes.
Gear up.
You heard Captain, right?
We go in. Bring in the wreck.
Yeah, Ozzy, the audio balancing is not great, but that might be because of like how it's being streamed. Oh yeah, so we already get weapon customization and everything. Standard. Jungle! I love it or loathe it, like, this whole thing is wonderfully ridiculous. I'm not going to nerf Orange. This gun is perfect and has no flaws. Ah, there we go. Jungle pistol. Yeah, so Ozzy, I'm glad you can all see why I was so excited to share this with you, because it's fucking weird. Now we have to get through a bunch of fighting. It's not as precise as something like Sekiro, and it doesn't quite have that, like, super tight action feel, but I need you all to trust me, alright? We need to get through this combat section so we can get back to the police station. I will reward you with Cat. Alright, that's all I can promise. Because if you think this shit is Dreamcast now, like, there will be Gashpod machines, there will be mini games and claw grabs and unlockables and a fucking cat. I'm going to try and keep tweaking the audio as best I can, but it is, even with everything turned up, the cutscene vocals are very
Okay, got lock and load. Stone.
Oh, we got buddies!
Careful. There might be an ambush.
How is it an ambush? We're running in!
Shit.
You okay?
That guy's head's super gone. Oh, come on, man. Kick to the face. Yeah. Catastros, that's the goal. However, we've got to get through the shooty gun bang before we get to see the cat. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! And Catastros, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I did say cat, but... Oh, the collector's map, which gave us plus 50 cool points. No, Catastros, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. Inbox, Captain, Team Discipline. Getting used to being the zombie squad lieutenant, I've been getting complaints about the attitudes of all of you. As I've said, you'll be in charge of disciplining them in the field. Don't forget to file all your incidents. Signed, the Captain. And just, it's like the hot pink fonts, all the ridiculous of this. But like, one, it's already visually striking. And Favor 6...
never see such a place like this. I don't think anyone would mind taking one little souvenir.
Okay, help yourselves. I would disagree that this is very Sin, because like, Sin did have the cheese, but its main...
Let's finish this quick.
Oh, I guess I have a skill tree now? Okay. Offense, defense. Well, I don't quite know what I need, but I got skill points to spend. I can get bullet time, speedy dodge, or unlock grenades. Fuck it, let's get some bullet time going. But you know, so
online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
50 total months. Has it been that long already?
It very has. Do not ask me how, but it has. XT Johnny XP Watto, and welcome! Welcome to Wanted Dead, and this shit is wild. But yeah, so I wouldn't compare this to Sin, because Sin was an incredibly ambitious, almost like proto-immersive sim of a shooter that just ended up being a technical mess. This is closer to like Dreamcast era, simple core loop, and then basically bulking out the experience with a whole bunch of glorious nonsense. It's unapologetically B-movie cheese. It's not Sharknado, because there's a genuine sincerity to it. It's something else. And honestly, while the combat is a bit... Oh, you absolute bastard! What? He's still going!
Expect nothing less from this team.
He's still going! Why didn't he die? I cut his arm off! Alright, this fucking game. Yeah.
Stone, enemy troops.
And just why do you think I exist?
Are we the baddies?
Grenade!
Okay, cool, I guess. This fucking game. Come on, give me the old. Let me get my parries in. Oh, P-balls. Oh, what? Man. Okay, apparently I'm not immune to getting stabbed. You're right, Wolfgrad. We've got cat ears. We can't possibly be the baddies.
Still with this, boss?
Alright. Okay, so yeah, I've got to worry about these knife guys. Everything happened so much! Yeah, Wolfcrat, like, the deadpan concerned face as he handed us back our fucking, our sword. SMG Hyena. Smugger. Just in case one of those guys decides to try and jump out at me again. Bad knifeman. Oh, no, I just got turned around. It was the exact same corridor. But yeah. I just need to, I guess, beg your forgiveness, friendos. Because there's going to be a lot of shooty gun bang before we get back to the main station to get to hang out with the cat. Which is, I think, when we get to see the real feckin' charm of this game.
Can't wait to get back and hit the showers.
The default screams as these guys go down, the whole shebang.
Pew, pew, smoke, target locked. Oh, everybody looks fine.
What even is this?
Gunsmith here, just in time to resupply your ammo. I'll also be monitoring and recording your progress, so don't be afraid to approach my drones when you see them.
Okay. Parts have been added. Love it. Absolutely love it.
You okay, Stone?
I'm very okay. I'm very okay. Oh, lordy, lordy. Yeah, Wolfcrat, whoever did those screams went hard and just gave no There's so much to love here. There's so much to love. Now, I mean, usually I don't tend to stream games like this because I'm not good enough that I can be good at the shooty gun bang while also... As I'm sure you've noticed, the combat's pretty unforgiving. Just die! Dude gets his arm locked off and he's like, man, that's sure a bad time.
Fire away!
Let's finish this quickly.
Take care of that, will ya?
Oh, piss.
Nicely done, Cortez.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just getting some more drugs. It's fine. So yeah, so Hindle, this is Wanted Dead. A game that, for all intents and purposes, should not exist, and yet it does.
Fire away!
Shooty gun bang.
You gotta watch out. Grenade!
Oh!
Good shot.
Grenade!
Let's not get careless.
Yeah, the guy screaming grenade, is he warning us? Is he afraid? What is happening?
Stone, this way.
But the thing is, and the reason why I made comparisons to the kind of like the Dreamcast era is like Okay, calling this the room is a little bit unfair, you know what I mean? Even though the other guy has that very much Wizzo vibe about them. What this is a little game that could. This was clearly made by a fraction of the team it should have had, do you know what I mean? This is the kind of game that should have had hundreds of people working on it. They obviously didn't have that. No, Catastrophe, I think it's unfair towards this because, you know, The Room is objectively a bad movie. It's poorly constructed, it's terribly written, it's terribly shot, but there's something sincere in its awfulness. There's a genuine attempt that you can't paper over that makes The Room so engaging. Whereas this, like, the combat is fucking sound. Again, it's not as perfect as, like, Sekiro's, but it's there. Immortal End, I absolutely see this becoming like a cult classic like Deadly Premonition. I absolutely see it going that way. But the thing is, this is fun to play, and I also didn't even have to install like 20,000 patches to get it running on PC.
I wonder, how much do they make per hour? No going back now. It's a fucking maze. We got this shit, Stone. It's tricky to get to... It's tricky to get to grips with the combat system because it's not light and heavy, it's pistol and melee, but those are your two melee combat systems. You don't use the pistol at range. It's just... It's fucking wild.
You okay?
Oh, God.
What's going on?
Keep hitting X to reload. Woo! Getting cover! Oh, there we go. There's my health packs. Found him! Hang on, let me pause that for a second, because there's so much going on. Ragnar, this is absolutely one of the games ever made. And Evil Geek, see, I disagree with that one. Because I do think that, in terms of, like, a thing to study, The Room is fascinating, because I don't think at any point during The Room's development that Tommy Wiseau was aware that he was making an absolute stinker. I think throughout its entire production, he genuinely thought he was putting together a masterpiece. And you can't fake that. That's why it's so compelling. They even made a movie about its production, which I'm told is very good. I haven't had a chance to watch it. And I think the earnestness of this is what is shining through right now. Oh yeah. Get me some dodge. And because, like, the combat system is solid. It's weird. Oh, dash attack, yes please. Because this... Yeah, also, definitely going to get anything that stops me taking damage. Because if I'm talking to you lot at the same time, I'm going to be playing even worse. But, sorry, what was I trying to say? Oh, the core of this experience is good. Shooty gun bang, it's good. You know, the firearms aren't particularly overpowering, but it feels like it's absolutely pushing me to be in people's faces doing the murders. Like, it's almost as if, like, the shooty gun bang's kind of a throwaway, and if you're relying on it, you're not really playing it correctly, you know what I mean? And it feels really fucking good to play. I don't think I'm conveying that because everything is happening so bloody quickly. But the narrative, the character designs, the voice acting, and a lot of it is just so unapologetic. And like I was saying, you can't fake that.
Why do you
Like, how did this guy get past this? There we go. There we go, much better. It's a shoddy, it's too hotty. Jobs are good. You know what? I mean, I'd remove like the child to adult analogy, but that's a very good point. This is something that's made with absolute enthusiasm. Like, it is not constrained by being told what is and isn't correct. The team who made this absolutely went, no, we're just gonna go hog wild. We're just gonna have fun with this.
No. Blank faces.
I wish I could turn the audio. Oh yeah, and the permagore as well. That wonderful bit that was added to... One of the best bits about Bloodborne has been carried across.
The security system was busted up. Thieves, I guess. They want us to search for clues about the intruders.
MDH, it's glorious. Sadly, friends, because I've quaffed like 3 coffees this morning, I desperately have to go and pee. I'll be back with you in just a second, so don't go anywhere. But, like, I cannot say how much I'm looking forward to showing you the hub world, the hub area. It's just, oh, it's glorious. So, hold that thought, friends, alright? Thank you for waiting, friends. Thank you for waiting. Wolfgrad and J-Post, thank you both. So, okay. You with me? Because we got a lot of ground and fighty murder to cover, but you will be rewarded with Cat. I cannot state. That is what we're fighting for today. Kitty. Alright, so I got the Shoddy Too Hottie. I'm covered in blood. Like, literally looks like she's eaten through someone's trachea. Catastrophe Sneak 3 was my favorite in the series. I thought I heard some bleep bloop somewhere.
Have you seen that shit?
What?
That guy's head fucking exploded.
Bullshit.
And here's the thing. We've had to put up with so many NPC barks in previous games. You know what? I don't hate these. I don't hate these.
Enemy reinforcements.
Now, who's the marksman?
I might just let you kids play with this one.
Quick, come over here.
And Jafar James, one home welcome to absolute, pure, unadulterated cheese. Oh yeah, how do I do... Oh, there we go, that's how we do grenades. Present for you! I got an achievement called Unexpected Forecast.
You gotta watch out.
I forget, I have to open with the gunshot. So it's gun and then cool stabby moves.
That's it. I deal with it.
Oh! Oh, I was supposed to do it. Oh! I just cut that guy off! Ah! Why can't you have a cat ears wearing samurai ninja cop protagonist? Why not?
Quick, come over here.
Wait, which of you said that?
They're closing the shutters over there.
My God. Oh yeah, Jafar James. We have a katana and like super shooty gun bang. Apparently walking through the water didn't clear off all of the gore. XC Johnny XB, it's a little less forgiving than Dead Rising, but it's on that point.
What the hell is in that crate?
Must be expensive.
And just be wise and
Spread out.
Frank, fire, fire! New knife. What do you think?
Oh! Holy fuck!
Grenade!
What? There is too much happening!
Nicely done,
I'm
Countess.
starting to get the hang of it. Basically, you have to use your pistol to counter, like, the unblockable moves.
I'd expect nothing less from this team.
Also, these guys don't die if you cut their arms off. They just keep going. Well, so Immortal End,
come over here.
we're actually, I think we're a group of ex-military prisoners who have been penal legioned into like special super SWAT. So
there is just something about someone getting sliced by a person wearing what looks like cat ears, and just saying.
Yeah. And so Bacon, thank you for the bits, obviously. The cat ears are because we've chosen Neko mode, which is the easier setting. And I should point out, I'm still getting the hot pee kicked out of me. This game is not easy. And we've even got the character. We got unapologetic smoking by our protagonist, whilst wearing cat ears and covered in blood. So good. Greybeard, less.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Wolfgrad, thank you for gifting us something, Jafar James. So think less Suicide Squad, think more Cyber City Oedo. Like, we're talking OG, like, late 80s, 90s, cyberpunk, gory anime. Alright? That's where you need to take your head on this one. Because that's the vibe I'm getting. I don't know if there's a button to start smoking. I don't know if this has the Vanquish vibe. Yeah, Catastrophe. MGS5 mocks you for using the chicken hat. This game's like cat ears. Let's fucking go.
Herzog, if you were shooting for shit, you wouldn't get a whiff.
How does it feel to be an old grumpy alcoholic?
I don't know. How does it feel going down on your sister?
What?
I'm from Wisconsin.
What? The fuck you are from Wisconsin? What is going on with this game? I'm sorry, Herzog, that I didn't know you were from Wisconsin. It's that, it's the accent. I couldn't. I just. I will say though, I do think that any game that does, like, that mocks you for playing easy mode is stupid dumb babies. Any game that gives you cool shit for playing on hard mode is awesome. Everybody's messaging me all at once. Yeah, I'm playing video games.
Give him hell, Stone.
Ow!
Let me know if you need support.
Yeah, how am I supposed to get through this guy? Feeties! There we go. Job's done. I'm trying to get the, like I said, I'm trying to get the Keanu gun kata down. The rhythm of it's very strange. So I'm still kind of getting used to that. We get by it with unrelenting violence.
Great. I didn't expect to get drenched somewhere.
Still with us, boss?
Oh, what? Okay, that was very strange, but alright.
Hurts like hell.
On your guard!
Yeah, I absolutely need support. You guys are jerks.
Grenade!
Fuck. Fuck!
This is chaotic and I like it. Also cyberpunk anime cat pritag _/
Jafar James, thank you for... Fucking hell, that's 1,500 bits, friend. Thank you. I guess I gotta spend more of my skill tree here. that survivability going. Like, I didn't realize I had a limited amount of the revives, but we'll keep going.
Let's take care of these guys already.
Blake, fire, fire!
Oh, fucking hell! Heck you, shield guy. Big
New
meanie.
knife. What do you think?
Let me know if you miss it.
And just to... He's still going! Just to let you all know, this is the easiest setting and I'm still getting my ass kicked. Alright. Sorry, I've still got...
I didn't expect to get drenched as well.
You okay?
Alright.
On your guard!
Good
Ah!
shot.
On your guard!
Don't get into cover!
On your guard!
It's not even... He's missing hands!
Reinforcements!
Let's finish this quickly.
Katsu, deal with this. Good shot.
Oh! You, sir, are not my problem. Okay, where were we? Well, so well then, this is the opening pre-title mission. Oh yeah, and Ozzy, I don't know if you've noticed, but like all of the finishes are surprisingly well animated. I don't know what that was about, but that was awesome.
Let's split up. Cortez, Herzog, go left.
On it.
Enemy reinforcements!
Careful. Engines flying. Cover up
Don't!
that wound.
Enemy troops!
Oh, fuck! You use bullet time to stun them all with your pistol and then just churn through them all. It's brilliant. No, Jan, these screams do not get muted by the deafening effect.
You okay, Stone?
But then also, the voices in cutscenes are dependent on how far away the camera is, which is why they're so wildly different in volume. Yay, checkpoint! Oh, new parts. What have you got for me? Ooh, okay. That looks fucking cool. I'm just happy they're not being stingy with... Yeah, I'm just happy they're not being stingy with the skins. Fucking yo. Yes, right, Flashy. Oh, Jafar James, I would be amazed if there isn't anime themed. Alright, I've got to keep an eye out for the ninjas here. They're supposed to be a real pain in the ass. And this katana I just found! Fuck yes!
Don't! Enemy troops!
So, this is how
Let's not get careless.
I'm just gonna let Friendo handle as much of the bullshitters. Can we just... No, we can't go over that? Okay.
Fire away!
Get fun
On
down
your
here.
guard!
Oh!
Fire away!
Don't worry, buddy. He's harmless. I am invincible.
On your guard! Fire away!
Yeah. What is happening?
Fire away!
It's like, I don't even have time to breathe at how ridiculous this is. I love it. It just... I feel like the dev team was told, give me animu bullshit John Wick. And every person on the team went, say no more, governor. Say no more. And this is probably Jetstream Sam's origin story. Oh, fuck that guy! Don't worry, friends. We'll bring peace and justice to these lands. With these cat ears and this gun I just found. This sword I just stole. Alright, where's the other guy? I can break guard by just shooting him. He's like, aha, you can't get past my impenetrable knife defense. And I'm like, but what if gun? Oh my life. We finally done it. I'm mastering the art of the final boss of Sekiro, the gun no jitsu. Where I just use a gun. But what if gun? Wow. This seems to be a collection of priceless Japanese artifacts. Sword's mine! I'm taking this! No takesy backsies!
Is there some other route we can take?
I don't know, mate!
Enemy reinforcements!
Oh yeah, these are the ninjas. Apparently these guys are no fucking joke, even on baby mode.
Let me know if you need support.
Fuck.
Hurts like hell.
And just one thing.
Fucking hell!
If I wanted you dead, I wouldn't be giving you bits.
Let me know if you need support.
Oh, fucking fuck you, mate! Oh, okay, I don't even know what I just picked up. Okay, more drugs, please. Fearless, fucking thank you. I don't know why they sound like record scratches. I don't know why these ninja guys are such bullshit. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, that's our refresh point right there. I'm just gonna spend my skill tree points and breathe for a second. Fuck me.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Also, Subversary.
Oh shit, yeah. 2 for 2, Fearless. 2 for 2. How are you doing, friend? I'm absolutely just gonna stack healing items because of those dingleberries.
Local US gamer discovers that ninjas don't fight fair. More at 11.
Okay, I didn't realize how stupid what I was saying was, so I started saying it, but... Alright, let's get out of this ninja-flavored hellhole. But yeah, okay, so for those of you who missed out, like, we spent, like, what? Half an hour doing the backstory of this game.
Stand by.
Say what?
The area is surrounded.
Give him hell, Stone.
Ah! Oh, stand still so I can shoot you. There we go.
Let's not get careless.
I will proceed to absolutely get careless. They patiently wait for our 1v1 battles in a fight of honor.
Let me know if you need support.
How are you still not dead? Why is the things exploding? Oh. But yeah, so... Hang on, let me fuck this. Yeah, they are sturdy. Ow, 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 ow! Sir. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's something that I'm getting more and more just against as things are going on. I'll bring the sound effects down a little bit more, but yeah, the fake ringing in the ears effect is something the games industry has really got to fucking stop doing. Okay, take a breath and a beat. Okay, so those of you who have just joined us, hello and welcome. Hello, hello. There will be cat. If we can make it through this whole first segment and get to the station house, there will be cat, and that is why we are playing this. If you missed the introduction story to this, this is basically the unloved younger sibling of the Devil's Third. And the story of how this came to be is fucking wild. The TLDR is the creator of Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball. Somehow managed to keep a studio afloat for 8 years and only produce one video game. That video game being The Devil's Third, and after that...
You don't look some goat stone.
Fucking hell. Oh, sorry, here's me trying to tell stories and fight at the same time. The combat system is solid, but not to be underestimated. Oh shit, Catastrophe! I hadn't even noticed that! Also, if you step in blood, you then leave like little bloody footprints afterwards. Sorry, kids.
Let me know if you need
Flying foot!
Let me know if you need support.
I needed support the whole time, but okay! God, I'm gonna see if I can spot the blood flick patterns, because Catastrophe, I completely missed that, and that sounds fucking awesome.
Enemy reinforcements!
Where? Oh, fuck! Oh, he's not going to be in Wanted Dead 2. Jesus. Bryce, I don't know, but this is the closest I've come to what I would assume will be like Future Born. Oh, I'm gonna need to lie down after we play this game, you know? No! I fucking crashed! Oh no! Alright. Hopefully we don't lose too much progress. Ah, poo. Wrong kind of wanted. What? Did you all see that? Did you all see that? Oh, this game is a fucking treasure.
Stone, this way.
Oh, I've got to respend my skill points on not dying. Let's see if it gets my parry up. Alright,
Enemy reinforcements!
Dead end.
Stand by.
Say what?
The area is surrounded. They won't escape.
Give 'em hell, Stone.
Oh, there it is! There's the feckin' blood flicks from it all. God, this is good.
Let me know if you need support.
Oh, fuck that guy! Oh, shit! Fuck, this is good. No, feelers, under no circumstances play
Stone,
Wanted.
enemy troops.
Oh, he's just gonna... Okay! Under no circumstances go back and play Wanted Weapons of Fate. Like... See, where this... I know we keep calling it stupid and dumb, but it's... I liken it more to things like the Yakuza series and stuff like that, in that it has a core... it has a core experience that it's trying to convey, and anything else is either in service or just needs to get done. Whereas, it's incredibly genuine, Jam, and like, I know Fearless was saying it as a joke, but like, Wanted Weapons of Fate is the movie tie-in of the comic adaptation that was barely an adaptation. Now, I'm not saying the comics it's based on are necessarily good. They often get quoted as a... they're one of the early examples of like, you know, what if the bad guys won? Hell, rereading the OG comics is now very uncomfortable, but Wanted the film is such a loose adaptation as to be barely even an adaptation. You know, it is to that comic what, like, you know, World War Z was to the film adaptation there. Like, and that's the tie-in game of the movie. Like, you couldn't be more disingenuous. Whereas this is entirely about it.
You don't look so good, Stone.
Oh, he's just gonna... I keep trying to stop them from exploding because of the bad ringing in the noise. Alright, Echo, have a lovely rest of your day. It's good to see you, friend. And, yeah, enjoy thinking about this cheese for the rest of the day. The shooty gunbang's actually kind of good. It's just not as much fun as cleaving these dingleberries in half. And yet the Wanted comics don't really warrant a discussion now because, like I said, they hit very different now. But the original premise was person who suffers from chronic anxiety finds out they're the son of one of the greatest villains of all time, and that villains rule the world. Oh. Flying knee! Hey, where was Surprise Guy? Oh, there you are. Surprise Guy and friend. I'll have one torso to go, please. One torso to go. And yeah, Ragnar, the game's music is an absolute unmitigated banger.
Stone, this way.
And yo, so Dustin, again, this game is fucking genuine. And I don't feel I can state that enough. Like, yes, we can compare it to like budget Metal Gears and other hack and slashes, but from the design to how it plays, like overall, this game is a melee-focused title with some shooty gun bang. And so it seems to be that most of the firearms are, for certain situations, will kind of just be thrown away. The fact that your pistol isn't a gun, but is essentially like a shield-breaking move for combat is fucking brilliant. Legend, that was a weak in the background. Okay, please don't crash. Please don't crash again. There we go.
The building is too big and we don't have it surrounded. It's still raining. The forecast says it should have passed by now. The heat signatures are moving. Looks like they're on the run.
I just love the dialogue. The building is big and we don't have it surrounded. It's fucking great. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, and Aldous, the fact that the drone just loudspeaker broadcasts, oh boy, we sure don't have enough people.
It would be nice if we did the chasing for a change.
Chainsaw, beaver tooth. Oh! Yes!
Let's not get careless.
Stone, enemy troops.
Oh my life! Fucking yes! I just love how this guy watched 8 people get cut.
Embrace the cheese.
That guy watched 8 people get cut in half with a chainsaw and went, I'll try my luck. Oh, sorry, I had to go back and get my shotty because I was out of ammo, but fucking hell. Fucking hell. We often talk about games as art, and there's something so unapologetic about this. It doesn't care if you think that it's cheesy. It doesn't care if you think it's over the top or ridiculous or dumb. It's gonna let you have a chainsaw and cut those guys while they all do exactly the same scream. Oh, not you! Ah, sorry, I gotta deal with Ninja Banker over here. Let my teammate handle. Also, it's like, why is that ninja so loud? It's really uncomfortable, dude.
Let's not get careless. Let's not get careless.
I'm trying not to!
Stop! Enemy troops!
Oh, God. Fucking ninjas. Oh, and then we've got these jerks. Alright, bastards! Oh.
Let me know if you need support.
I absolutely need support! I'm getting bullied by these bastards with doors! And I forget who it was who said earlier that it does sound like they're asking you, like, if you need help after a really bad breakup. Oh, come on!
Be this reckless.
Okay.
Let's not get careless.
I am having so much fun right now! Friends, I'm sorry, my conversation has dropped off. Catastros, sleep well, friend. It's lovely to see you. But like, fucking yo! I haven't had this much fun with a third-person game in so long. Oh my life.
You okay, Stone?
Apparently. You were no help. Ooh, samurai ammo. Look at that. That's some good times. Ooh, and a samurai pistol as well, because that's how fucking cool we are. Blade Nora. Oh, and I've got an inordinate amount of points to spend. Alright, so let's get some more ass kicking. It says parry, counter strike, charge attack. Extra attacks, let's go for that. Okay, Ragnar, but that's one of those, like, QI buzzers, because the implementation of, like, rank-and-file firearms, especially in the Sengoku Jidai era, was perceived in a lot of very different ways. Oh! I can unlock my friends holding them down so I can stab them more. Love to see it. So, like, there's a famous turning point in the Sengoku Jidai era where Nobunaga basically worked out how to do fire by rank, and it wrecked the shit out of the, I want to say it was the Tokugawa's famous cavalry. They got absolutely destroyed. But it's also, it's more so than that the spear was far more common than either the gun or the sword. And one of the other things that Nobunaga did that pissed everybody off is he got everybody using spears that were a bit longer. That was his power move. Sorry, it's a bit of, you procced, I wouldn't say necessarily
Stone, this way.
A special interest topic, but more like... but more like working on Shogun 2 was quite fascinating, learning like the differences in firearms that were deployed during the Warring States period.
Fancy shit.
Oh, feck you, shield guy.
And just why did you...
Sorry, these shield guys are making my life far more difficult than they need to be.
You can handle this.
Doc, out the way! Alright, now back to our regularly scheduled ass kicking! Oh, you did that on purpose. Oh, cool. This is like a museum of all the mechs this team has made. Check that shit out. Scorpion tank, people bots, the whole shebang.
Let me know if you need support.
Every time he's like, let me know if you need support. Honestly, I'm just here for you. Yeah, a mechseum, if you will. So let's have a look. So we've got big walkie, little walkie, chonka chonka. Look at that honka chonka. Jesus, thing's got turret to top turret. That's the size of a fucking house on legs. Scorponox here, hanging out. And I don't know. Budget baby's first mech. Oh. I was going to say cool samurai mech, but obviously not very sturdy. Ow!
Stone, enemy troops.
Let me know if you need support.
Oh, bacon. I mean, always, but I am set. I'm still building one of the spider tanks from Pat Label behind me, you know?
Let's not get careless.
Okay. I actually wonder who owns the rights to that particular mech tank design as well.
They are really making us take the
We've got to
long
catch
way
up
around.
to them. Take care of the door.
The identity of the intruder is still unknown, but their guns and equipment are military grade. Cortez and the others are still a little ways out, but we have to go. Those mercs are getting away.
You absolutely can, Legend. You absolutely can. So currently, this is as far as I've gotten. I've inked most of it, but I've just got kind of like the main cockpit and edit. In Pat Label, this is probably one of the strangest designs. It's a hover tank 4-ped mech, but you'll notice, sorry, it's a quadrupedal mech. You'll notice at the front, it does actually have a mech face. And, yeah, look at that. Opens up, get you all that fancy detail in the cockpit right there. Yeah, it's right fancy. It's right fancy. I've inked most of the shell, so it's pretty much just construction, and it's been slow going. It's been slow going. But I'm still enamored by the packaging of it, and I don't think... This might be one of the few boxes I can't get rid of, because it has a ton of references to... Hang on, let me grab it for you. Instead of just telling you, I can show you. It's the power of video! So, this is the box it came in. Pretty fancy. This is from the opening scene to the original Pat Label, but the bit where it got me and I was like, oh, I have to keep it, is, okay, one, this is what it will look like when it is done. It's got a big flying booty and 4 legs and the whole shebang, but if you have a look here, I think you can see it in the light, yeah. So, logo, obviously, but the Babel lining here comes from the end of the film where shit starts getting wild. And it's just, I know it's a small detail, but it made me feel very seen, you know what I mean? So... I mean, Lost Flowers, I am spoiled for kits at the moment. And, you know, if I keep this up, I might actually make No Grey November this year. Touch wood. Oh. But yeah, there are many things we need, but model kits is not one of them. Did I get more stuff? Oh, so I definitely need that, so I can get the handgun counters and follows up. Okay. Yeah, Legend. Groceries before Gundams, I think, is a good way of putting it right now. I mean, if you all want to talk, if you all want to hear the tales of woe that are going on currently fiscally for us, I don't know. I'm in a silly, whimsical mood today. You know. This game is absolutely doing that. Oh my god! Meep! Oh shit!
Run! Take cover.
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. But you'll notice this
Enemy
isn't one of the mechs that we saw. Oh, there goes my cover. Beep. I am so sorry for the faux tinnitus. Amos, you're fine, mate. You're fine. Oh, here we go.
I'm working on it.
What kind of monster is that over there?
That's up. I need some serious firepower in here.
I got you covered. Can you get a lock on?
Oh good. The signal shit.
It's that. It's for the jammer.
That's up. I take care of it.
Oh, cool. It goes Metal Gear fast now. Oh, goody.
Let me know if you need support.
Once again, he's doing the, hey, look, I saw your Instagram post. Just, you know, let me know if you need anything. Oh. Amos, you're okay, baby boy. Hang on. Hang on, friends. I'm so sorry. Sorry about that, friends. Now, where were we? Ozymandias, yes. That mech did just do a high-speed laser drift. It apparently now has all the extra goodies. And just fucking... I'll take the drugs. I mean, Jam, so far we've already built the Gundam pot noodle kit. So we're ahead of the curve. That concerned face.
Hell.
Yeah, I thought this was going a little too well, you know what I mean? It's so fast now! I've got to take out this bloke.
Why do you think I exist?
Jesus fucking Christ! I stepped on me! Where? So mad. So the extra bad guys have... The extra bad guys have grenade launchers, which I need to fight that guy. And oh, the fucking crashed again! Might need some hold music for a second. And breathe. Yeah, it was doing donuts on my face while I was getting repeatedly exploded. The cheese is real. The cheese is real. Okay. Okay. And breathe. Because we just need to get past this boss. And then we get to hang out with the cat, which is what we've been working to. But on the flip side, this is me trying to just face tank this and not actually play the boss proper right. You know, I can't get mad at anybody else. I just love the fact that she found a fucking don't mock me, game. She found a katana and went, yeah, I'm taking that.
But their guns and equipment are military grade. Cortez and the others are still a little ways out. But we have to go. Those mercs are getting away.
Okay. Okay. We should get battle snack. That's what we should get. We got this. We got this. Okay, so first things first. Ignore the tank. Kill the rando. Here we go.
Now's your time to approach it.
Okay, so then we get first cutscene, job's good. Now it's jumped up on sugar. This fucking guy.
Hurts like hell.
Now's your time to approach it.
There we go, there we go. Please let this be the fight.
Jammer's down.
I got a lock.
There's no cover. Apparently we have artillery. Okay, we did it. I'm going to be a boss.
On your knees.
Hey, we are with the police.
Shut the hell up. On your knees. Hands. So I can see them. You take their gear. Don't make me hurt you.
Hope you got your coffin pre-ordered.
You better put them on a leash, Captain. Let him go, Richter.
What was his voice?
There's something you need to see, Stone.
Oh, free money.
What? They're stealing your cash.
What's the point? You can't even fucking use it in this part of the world.
Poison blue will lock everything up.
And it's not just you, friends. The VO is incredibly quiet.
Be careful. You don't know what they're up to.
Like, I've turned everything else down so we can hear it. Also, the red and blue flashing cat ears is inspired. Oh, come on! Alright, that was another crash. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a breath and a beat. We're going to load it again. Because in theory, this is now where we finally get to explore and do all the weird, wacky Yakuza type stuff. If it is balked, and we have to do the boss fight again, then... You know, we've got Resi Evil 4 just ready to go. There's no reason why we wouldn't articulate over. But... This game is trying me. If it makes me go through that boss fight again, then excuse me, no thank you, peace out. Feck that noise. Okay, it looks like we're not going to have to do it, but... Well, I mean, do you all see the cat jumping in that GIF? But it's more because... If there are technical problems, then it could be something on my end. And I think it's unfair to blame it on the game if you're trying to stream it and that there are technical problems that are happening on the rig. Especially something that's causing like a complete crash to best mode. Or a CTD for those in the know. Lost Flowers, it's kind of impossible to know. Sorry, Lost Flowers is asking, would these problems be something QA would have caught and weren't fixed, or something that's repeatable? It's impossible to know at this stage, because we might have a very unique setup, meaning that... fucking cat's killing me. Meaning that due to how I have this configured and how this was built, this might be a completely unique scenario that just wasn't caught during combat testing. Or it is something that is known but only happens due to very, very specific interactions or what have you. Or it might have been something QA found but didn't have... but it was logged... It was...
What a pleasant surprise.
Hi there.
Hi. You will find my report on your desk tomorrow morning.
Thank you for letting me know.
There'll be a lot to discuss once you're through.
Are they flirting with us? Are they threatening us?
Looking forward to it.
I'm not sure, but fucking alright.
Just what the hell was that, Lieutenant?
We fucked it all up?
No, you fucked it all up. What the hell were you thinking?
I don't know, Cap. Standard police procedure?
Stop playing dumb with me, girl. We're in deep shit. Dower Synthetics is about to pull the plug.
What?
They want to take you down. And the rest of the team.
I don't understand.
What is this music?
Technically speaking, our contract with the city expires early next year. But they believe that Angle should take over next week. They're making arrangements as we speak.
And you're saying it's my fault?
No, but your shit was the last drop.
My shit?
Shut the hell up and listen. I raised your outfit like my own children. I was always there like a good father when some of you made a mess. But this time things are more serious. You fucked with the wrong people, and I don't have the time to fuck with you motherfuckers. Not only him, but Dower Jr. himself.
Shit.
There's more.
Hit me.
Look, if Angle Security Consultant gets the contract, we're done. Our citizenship claims will be revoked, and we will be deported. Done. You hear me? Your track record won't mean shit. Outside these walls, you're a war criminal. You won't be able to see the light of day once that badge is taken away from you.
Okay, how do we fix this?
We don't. The city administration is practically Dower Synthetics now. Look, it's in everybody's best interest if we keep it quiet with the boys until we reach a consensus.
So far it sounds like there's no fucking consensus.
I'll work on it. Dismissed.
Aye, aye.
Yeah.
So, how did it go?
Kitty!
Fucked up.
Like, totally? Or there's a chance?
I hope so.
What now?
The star of the show is
Sushi
here.
And cable?
Your gear seems a bit off. Drop by before you go.
Kitty! Yes, the cat is perfect and has no flaws. Confirmed. I was worried it was going to get a bit Death Stranding there, but all right. It's a different kitty! Why does the fish have googly eyes on it? We have auxiliary cat. It's got a googly eye on. Even the fucking cat won't eat it. That is an ill omen when you have a skull on your coffee. Tuesday, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh. Alright, and we have texts. Good luck from the gunsmith. Maintenance to shooting range is finished. Been giving it my all. You can come. If you can manage to win first place and score attack using an AR, I might give you something special. I saw the gunsmiths coming out of shooting range in a workshop. Looks like they finished maintenance, so you can test your guns out if you like. Cortez, mate, she just texted me that. Oh, they fixed the crane game. Love to see it. The soundtrack is going very hard for downtime in the fucking mess hall. Alright, so apparently we didn't get any of the whole pizzas or any of the good fruit. What did we get? We got googly eyes fish.
Come for a nightcap or something?
Man, this food all looks a lot better than what we got. Alright, well, what can I offer you? We've got Vitriade. This will get you energy. Would anyone care for a fresh bottle of Depsy? Nah? No, what about a Mr. Peppy? Oh, and of course, a Fountain Dew. Joke's on you, they also have cold cola and Vitrians. Yeah, it's just a...
Want something to eat? I'd like to eat something that looks appetizing for a change.
I can't take another Herzog joke.
Fucking Herzog. What have we got here? Energy, power, coffee. And the cold cola. Alright.
That was one hell of a monster we took down today.
Herzog, could you please have a consistent voice actor? You're throwing me off.
Yeah, that spider tank thing was totally unexpected.
Actually, Ozzy, it does have a bit of a similar vibe to Deadly Premonition in that... Because Fearless was putting forward the case that this feels like a game that was written in another language and translated by someone who doesn't understand English. But what I would say is that actually the dialogue's pretty bland. Like, oh man, we killed a monster. Yeah, that spider tank thing was totally unexpected. It's not bad. It's not grammatically bad. It's just bland. But the VO direction is so odd. This culmination of like accents and styles is so just off center of the mark. And not in a bad way, but in a way that keeps making you go, what? Like, there's a surrealist edge to this that I'm still kind of getting to understand.
Speaking of tanks, get this. Just the other day.
Okay, Herzog's voice actor in the opening was completely different.
Please. Not today, Herzog.
I miss tonkatsu soup.
There we go.
I thought I was going to die this time.
That's the same person.
What's the guardian angel of the team saying? We didn't die. That's all that matters.
All's well that ends well, I suppose.
Clank, to answer your question of why are they all in gear and the protagonist isn't, did you see how much fucking gore we got covered in? It was messy.
Marco's body will be picked up by his relatives. It's all being arranged.
Who was Marco? Was there one more of us?
I'll play a game once in a while.
What kind of game?
I thought I was going to die this...
What's it?
All's well that...
Who the hell were those mercenary folk who attacked Dower? I just passed by the captain, and he looked pissed.
So, Alnus, I'd either say that the VO team weren't given any direction and were just kind of given the lines. No words.
I don't know. Maybe she's out walking her cats.
What's happening?
Let's play the crane game.
Just our protagonist is no blinking dead eyes looking at him. Let's play the crane game! You want to play the crane game? Good luck! Oh man, it is not liking the physics of this. Oh, fuck you! We're allowed to give it a swift kick. This is brilliant. Yeah, you can just fucking punt the claw game. But it keeps going. No, you get one kick per. Oh, fuck you! Yep, this is a painfully accurate crane game. I gotta get at least something. We gotta get something! We are not leaving here empty-handed. I want to be able to snap kick this damn thing. Don't judge me, alright? There we go, there we go! Yeah! Fuck yeah!
Nice.
Let's have a look at our collection. The prosthetics on her left arm have also okay, the prosthetics on her left arm is also precisely reproduced. Her favorite brand of cigarettes is Capsule Type A. What even is this game? I love it. But don't worry, it's not the only claw game. Chief, why am I a prize in the crane game? Budget cuts. Kitty. Kitty. Oh, piss. Look, don't judge me, alright? When I told you all this was like a child of the Dreamcast era, I wasn't lying. Fuck! This is the content we crave. I think the only difference between this and your standard Dreamcast affair is just that you're not having to spend like some weird in-game currency. Oh, you had that. Right, there we go. Hey, Will, how was your Tuesday? I unraveled trying to play a fucking crane game. Oh. Not quite there.
Quick, which button on the controller makes you run to get change for more attempts?
Oh, the shame button. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh! Fuck! God! One more try. One more try. It's fine. Oh, no! Okay, so it turns out you can kick it too many times.
I don't know. Maybe she's out walking her cats.
That cabinet is broken.
Wait, is that the text-to-speech guy?
That cabinet is broken. That cabinet is broken.
Okay, so we can't play those. Alright, let's explore the fucking police station. Let's go find the kitty. What is all these... Okay, so the chief is just super likes fancy art, I guess. So I think the thing that we missed, friends, was the intro showing us that...
Come on already.
What? What's happening? Okay. I don't know. Legend, I have no idea.
Oi, the Babylon is here.
Don't test me. Good call.
Like, is this a flashback? Is this...
Police!
So confused right now.
HQ, I found the body. She's been dead for a few hours now.
Detective Stone, please stand by.
Great.
Fuck, I swear to God.
One more step and I'm putting you down.
It wasn't my fault. I fucking told her.
We will figure it out. On your knees, hands over your head.
Or fuck you!
HQ? Suspect down. I repeat, suspect down.
He's dead, right?
I'm afraid so. Mind if I sit? Oh. Is this Space Runaway? I loved the show when I was your age.
No spoilers.
You have my word.
Good on you, kid.
You're not a regular cop, are you?
How could you tell?
Cops don't have tats. And your gat ain't cheap. And the sneakers. Cops don't wear sneakers.
I do. What happened here?
What are we waiting for?
Some people will be here soon. They'll take care of you.
He shot Mom. Right in the head.
Did they have a fight? Do you have anyone you want me to call?
Detective Stone, the backup is on its way.
Would you stay with me? At least for a while?
Didn't I tell you? Okay, so that was a flashback of the document that was on his desk. You know what? We're not talking to the chief, because... Computer, put tonal whiplash on Air Dragon. Welcome to Wanted Dead, a game that exists despite every possible force against it. And this might just be the new Deadly Premonition. It's a hard as... Okay, without Neko mode, which is where the cats come in, it's an incredibly technical...
I can't believe they attacked. I heard you missed. What are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing? Fuck you, mate! It is an unapologetically ridiculous...
You've just created another extra job for me.
Madam Wong sounds like she's in a lot of trouble thanks to somebody. I've never seen a captain in such a bad mood. Maybe you should go apologize to him.
But see, Alanis, that's the thing. I don't know. It's quite possible that...
Don't bring any more trouble. Don't bring any more...
See, that person, actual
Ever
VO...
interrogated a suspect? Oh, right, all your suspects are dead.
I just can't with this game. It's so bizarre.
If it's the captain's room, it's across from the cafeteria.
Okay, I'm gonna be careful picking those up lest we start another...
apology to Dower. I've been too busy.
What does that even mean? Oh my life, this is just glorious. Actually, Ozzy, it might not be a bad shout like having a look. Because, like, you know, this is a game dev studio out of Tokyo. Where? Where? Am I anime now? Just don't. Geldra, I'm confused. I've been playing this with y'all. I did research before we started. That's the thing. I don't know. Are we disassociating? Is the character? Are there memories in Animu? Or is it just a concussion-induced hallucina weeaboo? I don't know! Look, friends, I know I'm usually the voice of reason and understanding, the artistic deconstruction of the games industry angle. I have no fucking clue what's going on. Like, this feels like some deep shit. God damn it, Drug Rabbit.
You don't look so good. What? I said, you don't look so good. Hannah, you okay?
It's nothing.
Herzog's back to his original voice person. And then we're back on the music! I just... What are we even doing?
If you're going to the gunsmith's lab, you can take the elevator down to the 3rd floor.
Yeah, sure. Or we could run. That works too. Pick a lane game. Game's like, nah. Lanes are for cowards.
Ooh. I hear your gun's acting up. Why'd you have Gunsmith take a look at it?
I think I'll take a break in the break room.
Greybeard, I'm just sorry you can't join us for this.
First they cut our pangents, and now they hire these jocks.
I'm sorry, they cut your what?
First they cut our pangents, and now they hire these jocks.
They cut our pangents. Tiny man. Tiny man. What is a pangent? Please, no, please, explain to me.
First they cut our pangents, and now they hire these jocks.
Who are these jocks? What in the new... It's pangents. Just fucking weed.
I think I'll take a break in the break room.
Pangents. Oh, cool. And this crime scene photo is just hanging around.
Desk jobs aren't easy.
Dude says clearly sitting at his desk and giving no shits. Yeah, V-Squid, pangents. No, it's clearly supposed to be pensions. But as written by Kitty! Aww. Kitty Fred. Sadly, we can't pet this cat.
Maybe I'll go upstairs and have something to eat.
That was definitely a text-to-speech. I recognize it.
If you're looking for Gunsmith, she's in the workshop right by here.
Maybe? I can't tell!
Oh look, it's zombie unit.
Fuck off, mate. So many kitties!
The maintenance on the shooting range seems to be finished.
God, Friends, I unequivocally love everything about this. Do you want to start the next mission? No. Alright, let's go explore. Okay. Now, I'm not a cat owner, and I'm not a gun owner, but something tells me that having your firearms workshop also be your kiddie playroom seems like an ill-advised maneuver. It's still playing the radio song. So time attack, score attack, practice. What's time attack? So I got 2 achievements there, one called Quick Shot and one called Score Loser. Oh, which means that I am the best. Eat farts gunsmith. Ozzy, I find it's best not to ask at this point. Why is the loading screen a remix of a famous GIF? Why does the gunsmith have 100 cats?
Maybe I'll go upstairs and have something to eat.
Why is that guy so loud and everyone else is super quiet?
Body has been brought in. What are you gonna do about it?
I don't know! Whose body? What's an aluminum fuck? Okay, we can't go up to the roof yet. And the thing is, the ambient cyberpunk music is mixing with whatever this bop is.
Dower Synthetics has finally lost its patience.
That's right. Well, the attack was unforeseen.
I was at the scene, and all I can say is that there was no shortage of explosions or destruction.
I'll bet. Any incident with that unit usually ends up in a pile of dead bodies.
I think Gunsmith should be on the 3rd floor.
What?
We're on the 2nd floor. Don't get stuck at the security gate.
I need to find the...
You should have seen this room in black light.
I need to find the break room again because it's currently mixing all the soundtracks
Can't believe
together.
they're writing Dowerson. If you have no business here in interrogation, get out. Friends, I think the Dreamcast aesthetic is absolutely the perfect way to explain this. Oh, Verdant, it's not actually that the doors are small. Our character is a fucking giant. Okay, I gotta turn this soundtrack off before it drives me up the wall. At least I didn't leave it looping on I Touch Myself. That would have been slightly more awkward. Okay. Oh no, it's playing the
Yeah.
radio, and now
Maybe she's
another
out
song!
walking her cats.
Ah! What is happening? Oh god! I just got... Oh, I forgot he's got his fucking opera on. I just got jump scared. I'm just going to talk to the catman and hope it calms us down.
The contract matter is in progress. Don't go doing anything unnecessary.
Friends, I need to get some water. I don't need to just stare at myself in the mirror for a second. So, Air Dragon, I guess you came on in late. This is big, like, Cyber City Oedo vibe. It feels like an old school 90s anime where, like, I mean, the plot is basically that. You're all ex-war criminals who have been retasked with being, like, a cop super special SWAT force because of reasons. You're called Zombie Unit, I guess. And it's just... Do you know why I am enjoying this? Is because it is so unabashedly trying to go hard. This game was not created to try and make the most polished product of all time. They had an aesthetic, they had a vibe, and they wanted to go hard. Air Dragon, it's close. It's definitely the old school Ghost in the Shell. I'm talking like the intro to the PS1 game Ghost in the Shell. Pat Labor was not involved in the raising of this child, and looks on disapprovingly at pictures it posts on Instagram. This room might be the calmest place we've found. But like, so it's got like baseball memorabilia, an old classic camcorder, gun. Now, from what I understand, the plot of this game is that it's like alternate history. It's alternate history Hong Kong in a world where robot workers were developed, I think. I'm not sure. Talk to him one more time, see if he's got
The contract matter is in progress.
Okay. But yeah. I mean, Immortal then, I definitely agree that, like, yeah, the manga's got a good influence on it. Although it's thankfully foregone OG Ghost in the Shell's... There's a particular art style that the OG artist Shiro had for Ghost in the Shell, and his ability to structure a manga frame so that it was always focused on a femme-presenting crotch was frankly impressive, and it is not surprising me that that gentleman went into hentai and made big money. Now, if you want to get into some fucking weird anime bullshit, we can talk about Headgear, which was one of the things that Ghost in the Shell was kind of born out of. Headgear was a group of creatives focused on hyper-technical future nonsense. So primarily technical giant robot type elements. But yeah, Pat Label, Ghost in the Shell, Appleseed. There was one more that... Does it keep the music if I alt tab? It does! Yay! Okay, is there an article for Headgear? There is. Alright. Okay, so Headgear was was an artist group. Wait, was headgear not involved in... Oh my word. Oh, no, that's because that one is a... Wait, wait. All right, sorry, friends. Forgive me for going down a wiki hole there. I'm not gonna fall into yet another pile of nonsense. You all have put up with more than enough of me today. But yeah, TLDR, Headgear was a group of artists working together with the idea of creating stuff like Pat Label. I know there's more to it than that, but that's another story. Oh, okay. I desperately need some water, and I just need to fucking breathe for a second. So I'll be back with you all in just a sec. And let's keep going with this. Like, we deserve to spend more time with a kitty. That's what we're going to do next. And yeah, if we have any more serious crashes, we can rotatey-potatey to Resident Evil 4. Because I have been thinking about why we remember Resident Evil 4 so fondly, and yet its plot and dialogue are so batshit loopy bananas. And Resident Evil 4 is never regarded with the same level of cheese as like Deadly Premonition or this. And I think that's something I want to try and unpack as we get more through the remake. But that's for later. Okay. Break time. I will leave you with the calming operatic notes of the Chief's office. And then we'll go from there, friends. We'll go from there. Oh, hello there. I'm just going to leave the BRB needs tea up, because I haven't decided if I need more snacks than just an piece of cheese. I don't think it's quite time for food, but... Sorry, Lost Flowers says, God, I can't stand that stone girl. She put on I Touch Myself 21 times on the jukebox, and then the one Give 'Em the Slip. I would absolutely put on... I would put on those songs on more jukeboxes across the world if I had the money. There are a few apps that allow you to play songs in bars, and very few of them are, like, region-locked. So long as you know the name of the bar and how to connect to it, you can just have random bars across America just belt out whatever song you want. And yeah, queuing up I Touch Myself 21 times. Is that a waste of money? You decide. So, I definitely agree with you all that this is definitely closer to Dominion and Dominion Tank Police than it is to, like, Ghost in the Shell and stuff like that. I do not think this game is going to be a heartfelt deconstruction of, you know, what it is to be both, you know, a criminal and a cop at the same time. But our characters, despite being ridiculous, treat the situations with earnest. Like, that little clip of our officer dealing with a domestic violence situation was surprisingly nuanced and was handled very well, even if their language in the space was very strange. You know what I mean? Oh god, red bird and dragon. Yeah, bird is the word on repeat. It's like, the world is ridiculous, but the stakes are real. You know what I mean? Yeah, Immortal End, I agree with you, and it was handled really well, because that's a heavy topic. Alright, I guess we're off BRB then. That's a heavy topic to handle at the best of times. Oh, Lost Flowers. I think the puppies are out having a run. Amos has been chaos for days, so I think Fiona's taken him out to get a good run out of him and tucker him out. It's like, despite the janky around the edgesness of this title, there seems to be an authenticity and I'm trying to think of the right word. There's a genuine care. Actually, you know what it's reminding me of more than anything else is Last Action Hero. The scenes that take place within the film. Hello, puppies. Were you good? Were they good? The puppies were good. There's a scene in Last Action Hero where, you know, our titular character is walking through the halls of justice in what's supposed to be the LA police station, except that it's this huge, gigantic, ostentatious building where, you know, Danny DeVito as a talking cartoon cat is teaming up with somebody else. There are also, two, dominatrix cops, and the mix and match of it all is thoroughly ridiculous, and yet every character in the environment treats it with absolute... You can't say, realism sincerity is probably the best word for it, yeah. Like, it's only weird because we, the audience, are disconnected from this. Does that make a strange sense? Because, like, Deadly Premonition is a weird fucking game, alright? But its similarities to Twin Peaks is what I think brings most people through it in the initial. God, like, look at the texturing here. Any other game, I would genuinely be like, oh, I can't believe they fecked up that. But it doesn't, because of the earnestness in everything else, it feels like this room just got built shit when the building was made. Do you know what I mean? Its strange layout doesn't make sense for what we consider to be a real-world office, but here, it just does. I don't know. I'm still trying to collect my thoughts, because this is fucking wild as a game. Anyway, let's go see the... Let's just go straight to see the
I can't
gunsmith.
believe they attacked. I heard you missed. What are you doing?
Okay, there's the other thing, is that in cutscenes, wherever your character is, based the camera is the distance, these random voice lines just play automatically. God, it's wild.
If you're looking for Gunsmith, she's in the workshop right by...
Alright, let's go talk to the gunsmith and go from there. Ozzy, hello, good afternoon, welcome to some wild nonsense. Oh god, the song's still playing!
The balance is not there anymore, and that extra few pounds you gain result in better recoil management on the expense of your aim.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yes, you couldn't.
Can you fix it?
I can fix everything. What you should do is understand effects of rifle weight and handling length on shooting performance.
Meaning?
Either you gain weight or your rifle has to lose some.
I'm not giving up my mods.
Nobody's asking you to. Next time you make a not-so-rational decision to install upgrades from uncertified manufacturers, you give me a call.
Yeah, right.
Oh no, Phyllis, the cats are all in the, in basically the gun workshop.
Excuse me?
That's Siamese cat.
12.
I beg your pardon?
12, that's the name.
So there's also a cat named 11?
That is correct.
She named the cat's numbers!
Numeric only.
No.
What?
No, that is exactly what I said.
You've got other names?
Paws, jaws, tails, claws, eyes, whiskers. Then I kind of lost my inspiration. How are things with Oliver?
Who's Oliver?
Not good. Definitely not good.
You don't live together anymore.
We do. Kinda. Sorta. He
I
drops
just...
by every now and then. We watch a movie or something. I feel like we are done. You know? But he's still coming back with the weight of the whole world on his shoulders. He's either on a night shift at the hospital or at his folks' place. That's what he's telling me.
And that guy from forensics.
Nope.
I can't stop this song from playing on loop.
I don't know. It's complicated.
Life is complicated.
I kind of wish to rewind to the place where everything went wrong.
With Loeb?
With everything.
Detective, a serious long-term relationship requires commitment and patience.
This music does not...
committed to in the first place is an ill exercise in self-deception and vulnerability. Done.
What?
Your rifle is ready, Hannah. What happened then?
Nothing really. We just had a drink.
He's kind of cute though.
Yeah, like psycho cute.
He likes cats.
This is not an argument.
Hey!
We were in the middle of something here.
I smell cat's piss for some reason. What could it be? Hi, Vivian.
Jesus fucking Christ, you're an animal.
No, Stone. I'm a gourmet. Place your bet and let the Wheel of Fortune make a choice for you. Tonkotsu? That's a good one. First, you observe the bowl. Appreciate it.
According to the record of the Yokohama Ramen Museum,
what?
Ramen originated in China.
When did we have a narrator?
Japan in 1859. We know that the first specialized ramen shop opened in Yokohama in 1910. Tonkotsu, the pork bone, is something Lieutenant Hannah Stone was really looking forward to. And so did Sergeant Arnold Herzog.
Eat the pork.
No. Just touch it. What's important here is to apologize to the pork by saying, see you soon.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Herzog.
Oh, at least slurp the soup.
Shut the fuck up, Herzog.
Sometimes I feel that you hate joy. Good bowl of soup is better than sex, Stone.
You're just doing it wrong. What's the deal with you and this goddamn soup?
I enjoy life, not the soup.
Just drank somebody else's ramen, you
Something I
dingleberry!
really missed in the camp.
At least you had a cellmate.
Uncle Bob, yeah, right. And a bunch of other guys.
Uncle Bob?
Yeah, a former Spec Ops guy with a serious cognitive disorder. There was that tune that he was whistling, and God, I hated it. And he'd be waking up completely naked for some reason, screaming that the enemy artillery.
I think this is
was
sexual
attacking his
harassment!
position. These were the days.
There's more male nudity in your stories than in a Joaquin Phoenix flick.
What can I say? I'm a sensual guy.
Why would you put
So, what happened to Uncle Bob?
Oh yeah, he finally killed himself.
What?
How?
With a spoon.
A spoon?
Yeah. Then there was this other guy, Curtis, Special Forces. He was a stand-up guy. Suicide. Spoon. Then there was this crazy Russian chick, Kolchak. Some serious nightmare, if you ask me.
They actually locked up a woman with you?
No. It was me who got locked up with her.
Every time. With this song! With this fucking
finish
song!
Yeah, I paid for it.
What? Fucking what? Time button presses with the song. To continue eating ramen, the ramen bowl meter will decrease with each successful button press. When the ramen bowl is completely depleted, you can get a ramen refill. Song difficulty will increase with each refill. If you miss a button press, the meter will increase and result in a game over. Soup! Fucking soup! Yeah, if we fuck up eating ramen, our character's just dead. Bonus notes greatly help decrease the bowl meter. New ramen menus can be obtained as a prize from the Capsule Crane game in Police HQ. You all want to tell me, you want to look me in my whole face and tell me that God of War was the great game of this year? I say no. For now, we look upon the true greatness.
I should be heading outside to check on mowing my lawn, but this is something else and I can't stop watching to see what appears next.
Right? Bacon! I feel like I'm just insanely rolling dice. I have no idea where this is gonna go or what happens.
This is what happens when you let Tommy Wiseau lead a development team.
Well, see, the irony is the guy who has been called Tommy Wiseau of the game's world actually left before this came out. He went off because he was mad or something, and then ended up making an NFT phone game.
this just makes me fucking hungry. God, I wish I'd gotten, like, either... Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta focus on Ramen Time. Oh god, it's not in time! Was that a death button? I have to just not listen to the music? More ramen, please! It's the killer dish! It's not right! Mash those noodles! Ah, fuck. It's making me simultaneously hungry and unhinged. Oh, fuck you, game. No! No! Hunter, no! I'm trying to eat ramen! Also, hello. You might not be ready for this game, friend. Ah! Alright. It turns out it's not game over, it's mini game over. So to the real Hunter, what ho and welcome. Just fucking brace yourself, alright? This is Wanted Dead. And this is Yakuza, Deadly Premonitions, Cyberpunk, the room 'em up. And I just don't even know. No, I don't want to eat more ramen! Stop! Quit minigame. Yes!
John Doe.
Yeah, and the voices are super quiet again.
Well, that's what I thought. So we ran a few tests. DNA, retina scan, fingers, nothing. He never existed.
Is it possible to...
Nah, when a child is born, he's automatically in the system. Since the Chinese bubble blew up.
Yeah, I know. But can somebody hack or alter the data?
Nah, it's all analog. I mean, technically speaking, it would have taken a lot of effort.
John Doe, huh? What's with the gear?
Well, his
Reactor
Oh,
online.
God!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
No serial numbers. Pre-war.
Today really felt the grind, but I'm more or less over my cold and had a great time with Xif today. Gonna see if I can finish Beacon Pines tomorrow.
Well, good on you and good luck. this is possibly one of the wildest games I've encountered in so long.
Who told you that?
Her talk?
Obviously. Herzog, talk to Vivian?
He was returning her cat.
Which cat?
The big one.
He should ask her out.
Look, she's weird, but not Herzog weird.
Why would she ask? He's already a creep. Oh my fucking life. I cannot thank you all enough for bearing with me as we got through.
Agent Mulder, Agent Scully.
What you got for us?
This specimen was brand new until yesterday. You can still find traces of factory stickers.
Where did it come from?
Hard to tell. It was manufactured in the United
Gay!
States before the war, but we don't have access to shipping laws.
Stone, tell Eleanor Abernathy that we're not here for the entropic view.
I heard that.
I do not know why this cutscene is whisper quiet.
Both of you.
Like, it's not just on your end.
Is a philosophical consideration that any data we collect about the universe is filtered by the fact that in order for it to be observable in the first place, it must be compatible with the conscious and sapient life that observes it.
What?
I think we broke her.
Knock it off already.
Turn on the news. Dower Synthetics filed for bankruptcy.
How's that even possible?
Don't know, don't care. Continental Synthetics needs your help with the assets. We're still with the force. You got that?
What help?
A bunch of synthetics about to start a riot. Identify them, scan them, and release them to the bank.
We ain't no repo man, Captain.
First and foremost, you're the mobile riot police unit. Start acting like one.
I need to cut down on my drinking, and yet... Herzog is just fucking obsessed with ramen, but repeatedly calls it soup. Alright, we've done it. We found the best collectible in the game. Okay, here are all the gunsmith cats. Paws, jaws, tails, claws, eyes, whiskers, and then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Hey, can I see that gun again? Hey, can I see that gun again?
Sure.
Oh, I just realized, Gunsmith Cats. Like the manga of the same name.
Oh my god! Yes! It's absolutely a fucking reference! Fuck, I hadn't even thought of that. Fucking hell. Well, there we go. So Real Hunter, I'm glad you had a good day. Glad to hear stream went good and stuff like that. We've been playing this today. I probably ended up talking about an hour of the long and painful process that happened to make this game even exist. And like... We found something.
If you're going on a mission, you can take the elevator to the heliport.
Okay, you creep me out still, kitty. Okay, let's.
So, check this out.
Yeah.
A guy wakes up. Massive hangover. So, massive hangover. He's about to throw up and shit. He notices that he's naked, like no jeans, no undies. He reaches for his dick, and he finds that he has 4 balls.
Okay.
So, he immediately grabs his phone and dials his old man. Dad, I woke up the morning after, and suddenly I have 4 balls. His dad goes, "Get out of there, son. You're being fucked."
You're done?
Oh God! Ah! Why was that so loud? Why is he just...
ETA 2 minutes.
Got it.
The helicopter was...
Sets count as property. In a way, I guess they do.
They want higher wages or something.
That ain't what this is about.
Have you ever seen a synthetic?
No. I'm not sure these are allowed on the island.
Synthetics are fully built
Don't give them hell.
androids.
They might look human. They might act human. They're not. Open fire.
Have you noticed we haven't even been told what we're doing here?
Herzog, sink your rifle with me. Hang on, the wind is heavy.
Ready.
Firing! I want my bonus for this shit.
Nice.
Hey, you okay?
Bring the bird down. We continue on foot.
Okay, I guess. Alright. That was wild!
Why would they just dump the androids in the park?
The park has been closed for a few years now. They're just trying to make sure the citizens don't see them.
I almost forgot we were playing an action game, you know?
Fire away.
Boy, these androids sure do bleed blood and scream.
Fire away.
You gotta watch out.
Grenade!
Why am I on fire?
Fire away.
Angel Kalina, I completely understand. The tonal whiplash of this is unlike anything I have encountered in a very long time. But you know what? It's not dull. I mean, the thing is, friends, like... Oh yeah, reduced damage. I've been considering, like, at some point we should do some of the Yakuza games. And we might actually end up doing the newest one with the remake of, like, the remake of the Shinsengumi one. Now I'm absolutely increasing my parry window.
On your guard! Fire away!
Hadouken!
Away.
Oh! Oh, fuck! That's the bullet time effect, and it is fucking wild. This game is absolutely, it's easier if you don't ask questions. Oh, and apparently more drugs. Like, this definitely feels like we're the baddies, you know what I mean?
Let me know if you need
Katsu, deal with it.
Grenade!
Good shot.
Ow! Fire bad! Aw.
Let me know if you need support.
Okay, I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, it's totally fine. Okay.
You don't have to do this.
Better be safe than sorry.
Was that all of them?
They use a grenade launcher. Aren't they really regular blue collar?
I mean, they're just... I don't know what... This game is making me forget which way is up, you know what I mean? Like, who am I? I feel like I'm a completely different person than when I started playing this game.
Hey, you okay?
Slow to respond, and I'm a little worried. The construction
Okay,
gas
lock and load.
canisters are left unattended and look dangerous.
In regard!
Katsu, deal with the shit.
Oh!
Good shot.
Oh! Fuck! Oh! In my defense, it was right there. What's an Avenger? Looks quaint. Oh, yeah, Friends, I don't even know how to, like, begin discussing the fucking journey I have taken us all on in this. You know what I mean? So, like, action-wise, this is very good. That little section there, basically, you, bullet time in this isn't slowdown. It basically procs like an AoE attack, and anyone caught in it is stunned, which then allows you to chain finishes together. It's very satisfying. Again, the shooty gun bangs kind of take it or leave it. And I think we've still got our red... Yeah, we still got the red katana we stole.
Give him hell, Stone.
Let's see if there's friendly fire.
On your guard!
Everything's exploding! Oh shit, you know what time it is!
Next time, we wait on angle to shop, okay?
Best thing I...
Fucking yo! Oi!
Grenade!
Oh, dick move! Bad friend. Where's my chainsaw? They took my chainsaw away! That's what I get for trying to heal. Oh my life.
Grenade!
I can't believe they took my chainsaw away. What do you mean a police officer should be using a chainsaw? No.
Grenade!
No, Herzog, less grenades, mate. No one likes them. It hurts everybody's ears. Oh my word. What? So, like, Real Hunter, you know as well as I do, the plot's going to be that the synthetic rebellion is being caused by the evil general that we met earlier. Because he's the only non-us we've met all day. Seriously, I cannot get enough of the Bloodborne pistol parry. It's so good.
Still with us, boss?
Ow! Don't worry about it. They have explosives too. What the fuck?
Grenade!
Let me know if you need support.
Of course I need support! I'm on fire! I'm just gonna have some drugs quietly over here. Grenade launcher. Breaker. That is ridiculous. But this is funnier. Halloween. Why did they build? You stepped in front of me! My life. Like, there's a lot to critique in this. You know, this desperately needed a sound pass and could definitely benefit from some post-launch support. The fact that the tinnitus effect procs regardless of how far you are from whatever. So, like, if a grenade goes off next to me, we get the tinnitus. If I shoot that over there, still get the faux tinnitus, which I'm a big not fan of. So I'm going to take the shotty because as badass as the grenade launcher is,
Okay, lock and load.
I've had just enough of. Here we go! Ah! Oh! Killed that guy with his own fucking... with his own pickaxe! I'm sure it's fine. What do you mean excessive force?
Do you have a custom rifle or handgun?
Stone.
Don't be afraid of mixing it up. I'll be adding gun parts regularly. Check back often.
Okay, let's spend some points in the skill tree here. And puns, Watto and welcome. I hope you're ready. And the thing is, like puns, this is the action scenes, which aren't as ridiculous. Legend, see, I thought I was ready. I did a little bit of research into this. I looked into it like before we got started. What's going on? But I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready at all. And the arrogance that I thought I was... like, I don't even know where to begin. Basically, we found what if Cyberpunk, but Deadly Premonition. You play basically like a penal legion SWAT team. You're all like ex-cons committed for war crimes and put into the zombie unit. And you're deployed because of reasons. The cat ears are a homework.
What in a Deadly Premonition is this nonsense?
Puns, we're still learning, but I can tell you that I accidentally put the radio song on loop to the point where it's kind of mixing with When I Think About You, I Touch Myself, the tune.
This way.
Actually, puns, everybody's a little bit delayed, so no worry.
That's their leader.
Let's take care of these guys already.
Oh! Oh! Like puns, this shit is absolutely wild.
Grenade!
But here's the thing, I don't hate this. The audio balance is completely off. The VO is weird and strange, almost. Oh, good times.
What's going on?
Sup, nerd. Oh! Somebody order a Doom Slayer! Ah! It's got shit like this!
Grenade!
you enter the maze of murder with me, Chainsawrington.
Welcome to Slice and Vice. I'm your host, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Where's his mate?
You gotta watch out.
Better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. Yeah, the censor bar is an absolute chef's kiss because the irony being, this game is not censored. But this is a great way to give it a little bit of oomph. Bravo. Sadlin, who is that a quote from? Because here's the thing. This is kind of like those complex Steam reviews where someone says, I played this for 100 hours, but I don't think you should. This is one of the few examples where I'd say that you have to be in the right frame of mind for this. You can't play it like an honest-to-goodness, smart, modern AAA action game. You can't play it like that. Well, yeah, and Dustin, I think that's just that Japanese games industry feel, This could have been made by Grasshopper or Suda or any of those lot.
I can see shit. Take off the glasses.
On your guard!
You can still fight, right?
Reinforcements! On your guard!
But yeah, like, the combat system for this game is surprisingly complex, like overly blocking or overly attacking,
reinforcements!
You can take a fair wedge of damage, but the punishment on hit is fucking brutal. And Zoe Cat, how you doing? Watto and welcome. Oh, the cat is absolutely make it.
Stone, this way.
So, how's it going with your good self? It's lovely to see you. So, Sadie was saying it's from the Polygon review. Okay. Polygon's review content is usually a bit of a mixed bag, so it's nice to hear them kind of getting it. Oh, and sorry, the quote was, I can't recommend you play this game, but I won't encourage you to look away. And so, here I am at the end, and all I really know for certain is this. Thank goodness I don't have to assign a score, right? Jafar James, it does feel like Let It Die Mercenary Edition. It reminds me of Binary Domain. It reminds me of Vanquish. Like, all those stellar, unapologetic Japanese action games. It's so... I mean, I should start calling it Like a Dragon because they're rebranding it, but it's Yakuza. This is... It feels very much in keeping with that one zombie survival Yakuza game they did a while back. Okay, can't pick that up. It's fine. It's fine. See if I can cut them all around me. Don't worry, friends. I've got an idea. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, come on. Come on. Everybody crowd around. Come on. Spy time. Spy time. Here we go.
You okay?
Oh, god! Why was that guy's power move to just explode?
Grenade!
Heads up, deal with this shit.
But honestly, like, I'm living for the bits in between the action. The action is fun, don't get me wrong. And it definitely feels closer to Let It Die and things like that, but... and there may be 99 red balloons. Ah, piss! There may be 99 red balloons later. We've already had a bunch of, like, classic bangers. Flair! How the hot heck are you, friend? Okay, Android Workers Armament Manual. How to arm your workforce in 3 easy steps. You know what, I'm just gonna pause it for a second. So Flair, you're just recovering from working events, right? You didn't get the bad lurg. To those of you who have just joined us, this is Wanted Dead. This is a Deadly Premonitions tier game. It is wild and unapologetic and ridiculous. And honestly, I'm having a fucking blast with it. The in-between mission sections leave me completely gobsmacked. Like, you can't come into this expecting a tight, focused narrative. This is like watching a badly dubbed VHS 90s anime where you've only caught like episode 7 and you know nothing else about it. It's just fucking wild. It's fucking wild. Flair, I absolutely am. I absolutely am. I cannot state how purely ridiculous this whole experience is going to be. It has been so far. And this is only the second combat mission. The rest of the time we did a ramen slurping minigame. We played claw grabbers. Like the little the claw machines. Playing claw grabbers sounds weird. I accidentally put a song on loop in the police station, and it kind of blended with everything else. We got jump scared by opera and a helicopter. Like...
Grenade!
Oh.
Nicely done,
I just needed to give you all a primer as we're coming into this because it's fucking wild. And to those who don't know, so this is partially the same team that made The Devil's Third. So I went down a whole ass fucking wiki route this morning to try and find out like how this game came to be, why it exists, and
you okay, Stone?
You found the leader, didn't you? Let's arrest him. If it's you, it should be easy.
Thank you once again for shouting out our plans there.
You're almost there. Hang in there.
And yes, they do scream an awful lot for supposedly androids. Yeah, see, we got yelled at earlier today for not bringing people back alive, but we sure do get sent in to kind of fucking kill everybody all at once. Yeah, Hunter, we've not been sent in to make arrests, you know what I mean?
Enemy reinforcements!
Oh. Oh yeah, and for those of you that are action nerds, the quirk of this game that I genuinely think is fucking brilliant in the most John Wick move is that your pistol is a close range attack. It's not a weapon that you pull out and aim. So all of the combos are between using your sword and your pistol and swapping between them. That's the combat system. So you have two kinds of attacks, like melee attacks that you kind of like block in the standard parry style, but then anytime someone does like a big unblockable, you can do a Bloodborne style interruption with your gun and then wreck their face. The kitty ears are because we are playing this on Neko-chan mode, because one of the few things I got told coming into this was, don't feel like you have to play this on normal difficulty for this game is unfair. Also, I do apologize for the photonitis. Unfortunately, that procs on all explosions. But honestly, friends, there's a few like, if I got to have a crack at this, there's a few quality of life changes I would make. But you know what? I wouldn't change the voice acting. I wouldn't change the characters. I'd keep all of its ridiculousness. Red Burning Dragon, it's implied that our characters have cybernetic enhancements. Or, like, you know, combat prosthetics.
Here they come.
Alright, let's see if we can get them all in one place again. That be fun. Oh, there we go. Yeah, come on, bastards. Chase me! Oh, come on! I was clearly doing cool bullet time nonsense.
Let me know if you need some.
Grenade!
But yeah, in a world after Dark Souls, it's fascinating to come across a combat system that's actually kind of fresh. Except when this guy kicks my ass. So I could just shoot him in the crotch and then just start taking him apart.
Let me know if you need support.
What? Of course, as soon as I start praising the combat system, I start getting my ass handed to me.
There's still enemies left.
Grenade!
But yeah, like, this is absolutely not the kind of game to play super hardcore from the get-go, you know? But now that, oh my fucking life! Now that I'm getting the hang of it, it's so much fun!
Grenade!
Ah! Oh! God. I mean, honestly, friends, this game just being a good excuse to talk about binary domain alone. Because there was another game which was just living on cheese. I'm just glad we don't have to deal with any more of those fucking ninjas.
Let me know if you need support.
Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong way. Dustin, we're currently looking to find a new merch store, so who knows? Though, if we're getting action cheese, we also need attack and dethrone golf.
Stone, this way.
I don't make the rules. Okay, well, Hunter, I think I've got the tools to handle ninjas better now. Oh. I punch harder now.
I saw it from above. That mob might be moving toward the helicopter.
What have we got here? Oh! Oh, that looks right serious. But it's not ridiculous. We can't have that. Oh, God. I just...
Is the leader of those things still out there?
Dustin, that's a good one. But, we're still... Okay. It's that thing of, like, I'm drowning in stuff outside of stream. So I haven't had the chance to find us... Because I wanted to get the merch store back up and running for Longship Day. You'll notice that didn't happen. Why are helicopters so loud?
They're aiming for the heli.
Oh, what? What tipped you off, genius? I say, we appear to be in a spot of bother. But, the cat ears just fucking make it.
Who the fuck are you, man?
Let us be. Resistance is futile.
Can't do that, 8-ball.
Kill them all. Is that all?
Alright, come on, kids. Everybody, bunch up, bunch up, bunch up.
Is that all?
Thank you all for waiting patiently. We will be getting to you each in turn.
Is that all?
Oh, he's just gonna keep grenading us. Bastard.
Is that all?
Helicopter's fucked. Oh. Remember where we parked.
I'll deal with you myself.
Oh my god! What are you doing? Alright, you guys are being meanies. Oh, what? I do like the fact that the oofs stack. This is not going as well as planned. Guess I need to just keep running around him until he tries to do his big shiny move again. No, that's not your shiny move.
Oh, you've really done it now.
What have I done? I don't even know! You're the one bullying me, dude! Oh, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, I've got to start.
Kill them all. Die.
Is that all? My fucking life.
Is that all? Is that all?
You, sir, are the absolute worst. Oh, for
Is that all?
fuck's sake! Ah! No, we got this. We've got this.
Kill them all. Die.
Whatever
Is
it
that
is.
all? Die.
See, unfortunately, I lost my kick everybody's ass meter. There we go.
I'll deal with you myself.
Alright, now we're back. Using the power of matched denims to avoid getting my face shot off. It is very hard to tell. Okay.
Oh, you've really done it now. The end. This is all you want to.
we go! Wait! Man, this Detroit sequel sucks! I'm kidding. No, I got him trapped, Fearless. That was... Yeah, get fucking dunked. I got him trapped in a loop where he couldn't recover. All he could do was his, like, guard break, which allows me to do my cool pistol move. I basically topped bullshit on top of his bullshit. Oh.
What in the world happened here?
Standard police procedure. You know, Cap.
Holy shit. They sure do look human.
You have never seen one before?
And now we're back to the voice lines being incredibly whisper quiet.
Yes, there was a guy, heavily scarred, gang tattoos. He seemed to be in charge. He escaped on a helicopter.
A fucking drone? On a helicopter?
Yes, a black heli, military spec. There was a weird thing about his escape. He had a girl with him.
A female drone?
Yes, he dragged her with him on board.
We got her. She's alive.
I question her.
Huh. You don't look so good.
Cap, I think we're onto something.
What do you mean?
Sir, too many things happen at once. The heist, the body, now this.
Every lead we have says there's a new player in town. Instead of getting Dower's assassin in our office, we end up picking that trash.
Get to the damn point.
I'm just saying that we might be on the wrong side here.
Oh, shit! Detective Stone has a lead. Wake up. This case reeked from the very start. Do I need to explain how you get paid at the end of each month?
Yes! If it's as complicated as everything else in this game, I probably need a fucking primer. Also, Herzog has two different voice actors. This feels like the joke in Llamageddon where that one guy swaps t-shirt every scene. It's... I can't tell if it's intentional or not.
Hands on the wheel, so I could see them.
You'll need a binding resolution for that.
Hands on the wheel.
Is it vinegar or sea salt?
Shit, paprika. You know I hate paprika.
Then don't eat it.
Oh, Red Burning Dragon. A primer is like a small briefing or a small amount of info, so that you so you've got what you need to know before going into a thing.
We're in a field shop. I'll casually forget the syringes. Not like I haven't done this before.
Next time one of your special lady friends evicts your ass, my couch will be off limits.
Stone, this is cruel even by your standards.
So that's a Black Widow spider.
I'm sitting next to you.
But
could have been Bird Dog.
Could have been Cortez.
Wait, what?
Good. You're on your way to redemption.
Then the spider just got squished by a cardboard box.
Shit.
What?
Check the stock market. Later.
Come see her tomorrow morning, Stone.
Just mid-conversation saying, shit, check the stock market, and then doing nothing to... What if this game knows what it does? What if it is actively trying to fuck with us?
I wasn't born yesterday, okay? I know things happen. Sometimes it's not up to us. Mistakes are being made.
Sir.
This is not a souvenir. Sir Nathaniel Wallace used to rally his troops with the sound of this horn. Whenever the Germans heard the horn, they were so scared that suffocating on mustard gas was a better option than face Sir Nathaniel.
That should be in a museum!
1916. It was later passed along with the revolver to his children that fought the Germans in a different war. The sound of this horn was somebody's bane. Sir Nathaniel's grandchildren fought.
It's from all the tinnitus, Hunter, you're right.
Children's children fought Taliban. Guess what? The sound of this horn meant instant perdition and devastation. What I didn't have is children. I guess that I was never fit for fatherhood.
Sir, I just want to say...
You shut the hell up, Herzog. I ain't done yet. You motherfuckers are like my own children. And I cannot believe my own eyes when I arrive on the scene. Bodies, dead policemen, a crashed helicopter, dead fucking androids, piles of corpses, uniforms or not, this shit is all over the news. The zombie unit strikes again. No survivors.
You never say nothing about Doc.
Well, that's because he's smart enough to keep his pie hole shut. You're the closest thing I have to family. You dig? This thing right here means that you know what to do, even when you don't know what to do.
Look, we didn't expect resistance.
You're literally the armed super murder team!
But you have to stay vigilant. Always. Dismissed. Lieutenant. One more thing. Look. In due time, I won't be able to protect you. All of you. You'll have to make hard decisions.
50p and a bag of skips. He actually sounds the horn by the end of this game.
You got work to do.
Gear graphic. I'll tell you what's up. This game. Oh, we're back in the diner!
Hey.
Hey, yourself. You want something? My treat.
How's your drink?
Tastes like regret. Stone, you sure don't want a slice of that bacon?
Spare me the sin of making you lose weight.
The deaf guy is reading The Sound of Fire.
Madam Wong, if she...
Or the mute person, sorry. We don't know.
You know, girl talk.
I think that's...
So, The Sound of Fury.
We didn't come in here together.
Who? Mr. X? He's just a bodyguard, that's all.
Yeah, keep saying that.
He's her slave. First of all, he never speaks. It means that she doesn't let him speak.
Or he has nothing to say.
Yeah, right.
And?
Isn't it enough?
Jesus, would you please stop?
I'm genuinely interested in Herzog's view.
I genuinely don't give a fuck.
He's just following her like a dog. He doesn't speak and he never makes eye contact.
In Herzog's world, women get pregnant by entering the men's world.
Biologically, it requires more than that.
For a minute, I thought this day would play it out.
All right.
There's a whole line missing there.
You seem to be very hostile today, Hannah.
Shut the hell up, all of you.
I think I'll have a shake.
What did I do to deserve you?
And we're playing karaoke now! Why? Timed button presses to the song will raise the team's excitement. Missed notes will lower the excitement and affect the singing performance. Raise your score with each successful button press. Try to aim for a perfect 100 points. I was letting my hair down because I didn't know what else to do. And now, like, I'm not saying I don't like karaoke, but it's like, you know, we just had a brutal gunfight. It's literally 99 red balloons! In German! The original! Oh, my fucking life. It's not letting me pick the song. Alright.
Hast du etwas Zeit für mich, dann singe ich ein Lied für dich von 99 Luftballons auf ihrem Weg zum Horizont. Denkst du vielleicht gerade an mich, dann singe ich ein Lied für dich von 99 Luftballons und dass sowas von sowas kommt.
It's just amazing they managed to find someone in German to cover Goldfinger. Oh. Oh no!
Nicht mehr. Und auch keine Düsenflieger. Heute zieh ich meine Ruhe. Seh die Welt in Trümmern liegen. Hab nen Luftballon gefunden. Denk an dich, lass ihn fliegen.
Yeah! Woo! Which of you joked about 99 red balloons earlier? Which of you lot? Oh. And Sadlin, yes, the Goldfinger reference was a shout out to that story of yours. Quasi's like, what? Oh, I have so many questions. Oh, my fucking life. Also, the thing playing in the background is one of the mini games we're going to get to play later. I fucking yo. Absolutely not retrying that. Oh, my life.
okay?
Hey, yourself.
What is she?
Stone, I've seen some shit in my life, but this is a whole new level.
Who's ready for total whiplash? At least we can hear the voices in this bit. Oh.
There are a few questions I need to ask you. You got a protocol or something?
Protocol?
Yeah, like directive on how you should be questioned by the police.
There's no firmware, officer.
Identify yourself. What's your number?
My name is October.
Who gave you the name? You don't seem to be bothered by all this.
What's the worst thing that could happen?
Bunch of things, if you don't egg along. What the hell were you doing in the park?
We were delivered from the continent. No further orders.
Why did you attack the police?
When Dower Synthetics seized all operations, we were to be recalled by the bank.
And that pissed you off.
Do you know what recall is? We don't get recycled, if that's what you're thinking.
What happens when you get recalled?
New mission. New memories, if any.
So they just make you forget things?
I don't want to forget things.
I get it. Stop the drama, okay? Where were you stationed?
Still Mill. Bin Quazim.
Must be a shithole.
Sure thing it is if I work there.
When were you activated?
I don't remember. Too long.
Do androids smoke?
These
Apparently,
implants
yes.
are yours. What's the purpose?
Pain, mostly. Masters are not allowed to physically punish the drones, so if a violation occurs, I get zapped.
Zapped?
Yeah. A warden brings an electromagnetic rod, and, well, zaps.
Do you feel pain?
Do you? Sometimes you wake up a minute after, but they're usually not so kind.
How many times were you punished?
Too many. Sometimes you get tired. They don't take it so lightly. You don't get it, do you?
Do androids
I'm
smoke
flesh and
cigs?
bones,
By
just
Philip
like
K.
you.
Bunnies.
Fucking heat, no food and water, hard conditions to survive. I'd rather be a good fuck than a roughneck.
This is a lot to unpack in a very
Who was
short
the
space
Scar
of time.
Is he the one calling the shots? There's clearly something going on here. I'm not a good detective, you know. I'm an enforcer. They pay me to hold my rifle steady and aim for the head. Make it easy for me.
They used to pay you, until Dower went bankrupt.
Look, I ain't got all day. Here's what's going to happen next. My boys will get down here and start tearing your fucking carcass apart, and I'll make sure you're with us until they're through. You got that?
I came into this world in a body bag. I have no trouble leaving it in the same manner.
You're a curious case, F-188. Never seen a synthetic until we got you.
How do you know you're not one of us?
I'm not.
That's the beauty of it. Not everyone is a mindless doll. Sometimes they wake you up, you know, with memories of yesterday.
Ooh, intrigue!
Fuck you looking at? I'm as surprised as you are.
She's human.
Or so she thinks. Take blood samples, figure it out.
Now?
You got other plans?
Aww, I don't wanna. Since when did the game room get a karaoke mic? Let's go sing it again. This soundtrack is just so fucking unapologetic. Alright, so to those of you who've only just joined us while we've been doing the shooty gun bang, this is where shit gets good. Although, if you cast your eyes into chat, Sadler was just pointing out
in
that...
the interrogation room? Torture?
Shut up, mate. Space Runaway is one of the games from this, which they've just released for free. Like, you can just get that right now.
Please, don't move around so...
Uh-oh. Some random woman just said don't move around so much, and then we just kind of Oh shit, we're back in anime. As we play Spot the Protagonist. Judging by our characters' attire, they are ripe for a shonen card battle anime.
Everything is going to be alright.
Don't make me go back to anime. I owe the Hat Man money. No, the Hat Man's when you do too much Benadryl. Anime is when you do too much weeb shit. I'm going to be a boss.
What's this?
The treatment.
I don't understand.
Latent tuberculosis infection is no joke. This is isoniazid. Once daily for 9 months.
Okay. You need me to sign something?
Only the check.
I'm sorry?
It's an antibiotic. It costs money.
Okay. How much?
8,000.
Where am I supposed to find the money?
That's for the first months.
But we have insurance?
Your insurance covers ambulance costs. Maybe a doctor's visit. It doesn't cover the drug.
What kind of people are you?
Fucking alright! Introducing Tonal Whiplash. Kitty! Oh yeah, they have 12 cats in the armory, just so you know. Some of them just live in here with the many guns. This seems safe. If there's one species of creature that wouldn't cause problems on purpose, it's cats.
You don't look happy. Did something happen during the interrogation? You don't look happy.
What the heck is this? Oh, it's a... sorry.
Plant lawn beat back still to wet, so Guinness time and more WTF game stream.
Okay. Not entirely... I guess it's just kill buggers as quick as possible? Sorry. I led us astray. Sadly, at this point, we haven't been able to pet the cats. In their ill-advised...
That body is too badly damaged to do an autopsy on.
What body?! Oh, well, Bacon, thank you for the bits, and welcome back.
It's been a while since I've been to karaoke.
I hope you wash your hands, Detective.
Fucking what?
Detective, what can I do for you?
Fair. There's the ramen place we've been to. Okay, so we can do all the little weird mini games here if we wanna.
Detective Stone, please tell Miss Vivian to keep an eye on her cats.
You know what? I don't think it is Sorry, I don't think that guy's voice is text to speech. I think that's just. Back here for a breather.
Did that android tell you she was human?
What a joke!
Did that android tell you she was human?
Oh no, our weapons are useless! Look, friends, I gotta go stick my face under a fucking tap and breathe for a second. It's such an unrelenting assault of different styles and visuals. And it's not a bad thing. Like, I have not been bored a second that we've been playing this. But fucking hell. Like, honestly, I think I'm going to stand in the Chiefs room just because it's calming. Fucking hell. Okay, friends, I'll be back with you in a minute or two, so don't go anywhere. Some peeps were asking to check some of the other songs in the karaoke machine. We're not going to play another song, because it's a lot, but we'll have a look and see what the playlist looks like. Fucking hell. Alright, friends, I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, I'm going to go hit the refresh button on my brain.
Hello there.
Ugh. Oh. So yeah, Bacon, that is an excellent point. This is absolutely not a game that was designed by committee. And it feels like the team had a certain amount of, yo, do you want to just make stuff for fun? Like, let's go have a look at the karaoke playlist. Because, frankly, I'm just fucking fascinated at this point. The idea that it's like 2 o'clock on a Wednesday and... No! Okay. So there's only one song. Alright. Also, Legend, Clank, General Kenobi. Alright.
Detective Stone, please tell Miss Vivian to keep an eye on her cats.
There we go.
I hope you wash your hands and
Fuck off, mate. Okay.
Oh, please don't touch anything.
I'll go stand in the Chiefs room for a little bit. I'm not ready to return to the field just yet. So, there's two things that I guess want to unpack from at least what we've played so far, which is one, how is this succeeding where other titles that have done similar things really didn't? Yeah, it's Dempsey. Or Mr. Piss. I find... Okay, voice acting and dialogue is not the be-all and end-all of an experience. You know, video games are, yeah, an experienced medium. It's not just about having big-name voice actors and things like that. What I find myself pondering is Atomic Heart's voice acting is fucking garbage. And that had a certain level of weird cheese to it. I think it wasn't quite as aware of itself and how cheesy it was, but, you know, you have a faux Baba Yaga character who has a flying chicken hutch that sells you super guns. Alright. But the dialogue, especially the banter between Handman and your main character, was just painful. See, Hunter, it's that point of, is it satire? It's so brilliantly put together in that I don't know. If it wasn't for the loading screen with them doing the infamous meme, I would think that this was very po-faced, but there's a genuineness to it. Like, the ridiculousness of it all seems to be understood and reacted to. It doesn't feel like an afterthought of weirdness, and it really does feel like the team working on this has been given, maybe not time, but definitely freedom. Because the other thing is that, like, on the list of games that are super duper whooper cheesy in terms of their story and dialogue, we're playing Resident Evil 4. And I had wondered if the RE4 remake was going to change the story beats. Switch it up, mix it up, try and create something that was more grounded. But nah. You're still saving the president's daughter alone from a strange cult in Spain because of reasons. Also, you're infected with, like, super bug parasite things. But don't worry. Also, you can kick multiple grown people to death. There's a big fish. That's never explained. Oh yeah. Rainier, I've talked about this a lot in the past, and this is no diss to voice actors, but it's like, if you don't have a good voice director, or a stable of people you've worked with, or are familiar with that, like, don't just add voice acting to your game. It can come across very poorly. What was it? Mecha Knight's Nightmare was another one where, God, I just wanted every voice to stop talking. Like, it genuinely detracted from the experience, and yet, with this, these characters, in all their weird quirks, don't detract from the experience at all. Honestly, one of the biggest things you can waste money on is hiring a Hollywood talent individual to do voice acting for your game. There are very few money sinks and wastes of cash that can result. Although, with some contracts, you can... So, Grant's sake, I noticed you and Hinder were mentioning that, and I wasn't going to comment, but it's like... The person who played Quiet in Metal Gear Solid 5, I think, had 3 lines of dialogue in a 100-hour game. And Metal Gear Solid 5 does not get a pass for having dog shit voice acting. However, thankfully, Mr. Troy Baker really picks it up as Ocelot. Without him, that would have sucked. Now, Vanderbeest, I will say Norman Reedus does a very, very good job in Death Stranding. And I was genuinely impressed by that. But I think that does come from the fact that, you know, he'd already worked with that team for PT, and whatever we never got to see got scrapped. Because they already did his capture and face for the end of PT. So no doubt they were already working with him in some capacity. Wearing all... There is a content creator called Sightless Combat. If you're not aware of them, their notable feats include completing the entirety of Gears of War and of Halo, despite being minus sight, thus the Sightless Combat. I would ask them in terms of like whether or not voice acting contributes or detracts from the experience. Because it's not something that I wish to speak of on any authority. So Rainier, the cost of things like pickups and stuff like that varies from studio to studio. It really does depend on... Well, okay, this is the thing. It's like, if a team has experience with working with VO and how VO pipelines work and things like that, however, having spoken to individuals like Kaimball and stuff like that, pickups will be factored into a contract. Now, there is a third case that none of y'all have brought up, which is where a famous person's involvement is considered PR spend, not audio spend. So sometimes bringing in a named person to voice a certain part of the game will be involved. Doesn't come out of audio's budget, it comes out of marketing's budget. So that's something that can happen. If you ever wondered why sometimes games will have like a really big notable person in it for like a scene or two, or as, I don't know, part of the opening narrative or what have you, and then never seen again, that's usually it. I would never recommend doing that, because except with a handful of notable instances, the draw isn't there. There are only a handful of games that have been successful because of a particular voice actor's involvement. And I don't mean that there are many games where voice acting is a huge part. You know, the Stanley Parable, Thomas Was Alone, etc. There are loads of games where the vocal performance plays a core, but there are very few titles where the success has been guaranteed because they spent money on Hollywood talent. And the reason why I get so in this particular topic is have a look at Keith Sutherland's performance as Snake in MGS5. It's fucking dog shit. Matey Boy barely phoned it in. And the amount of times they have him just go, whilst Ocelot explains things to you in great depth, is because it wasn't good. They didn't want to have it for a lot of time. But that's another story. But the thing I want to come back to in this is that there is such a strange quirkiness to each of these characters. And it's hard to tell how much of it is intentional or otherwise. Like, we're playing as a character who is clearly not a native English speaker. Now, is that a person who is trying to construct their grammar and their sentences in the style of someone who's only partially learned English as a second language? Then we've got the sniper, who's a bit of a perv and a ramen obsessive, but is clearly being voiced by two different people. It's clearly two different people. Or maybe not. Maybe he just switches accents randomly, which is wild. But in our cast, we have an individual who is, I assume, mute, because they are like... but, I mean, they might be deaf, they might just be lip reading, I don't know. It's not been explained. But that's okay. They speak in sign language. That's just who they are. But it's not something that was definitely a throwaway. Dude's sitting there reading The Sound of Fury in the diner. Like, that's clearly intentional. But maybe it's not. I feel like I'm going mad. Are we looking at inspired alter genius here? Or is this just, like, that one scene in The Good Place where Chidi becomes unhinged and just starts putting, like, M&Ms and Peeps in a bowl of chili? Like, is that what we're looking at here? I don't know. And I love that. I mean, Neo Shadow, it's entirely possible you can create greatness purely on accident. Okay, yeah, but Phyllis, Dadaism's intentional. And it's very difficult to create Dadaism in a vacuum. There has to be a thing or an articulation. It's a commentary or a subversion, not necessarily a creation. And before it got brought up so much in the last couple of years, like, there was also this whole thing about, like, the death of the author, which was the discussion that, like, once a piece of art is put out, like, the author is essentially removed from it. You know, it doesn't matter if this game was made earnestly or randomly or in mock. This whole thing could be a fuck you to a very specific person. But it doesn't matter. Now it's in our hands. It is up to us to decide what this whole thing is. God, it's just... I find my brain leaping between, like, the representation of different individuals in this title, like, and... I feel like I'm having some kind of fucking episode. And Raina, that's because we're in the classical music room. If we step outside, it's going back to that weird poppy bounce. It's... The diner they go to is called the Atomic Heart. That's funny in its own. In the opening, the waitress is in, like, absolutely peak male gaze design. Like, complete with fishnets and hookups. And the character is being a lech, but also gets called out for it. So it's like... The thing happens, but it's intentional, but then they get called out for it being bad? And I'm just like... Where? Our main protagonist is absolutely not super male gazy designed. But then also, they have a shower afterwards. And they're the only character that does. But then, we're not shown anything egregious, and it makes sense, because they're always the character fucking covered in gore. They make a point of showing us the gore coming off the character. Razor, what ho and welcome. It is not a bad game. It's... Look, I can't tell you right now if this is the equivalent of sticking half a pack of Starburst in your face and chewing it down, or if this is genuine, precise, inspired brilliance. Now, there are bugs. It is rough around the edges. We've had a couple crashes, and we had an issue earlier where the tracks on the jukebox started stacking on top of each other. The audio levels are wildly unbalanced. But it's fucking good. I want to keep going. The combat system is this brilliant combination of like the Bloodborne parry system and kind of like oh, thank you, Connie, for the follow. It's a John Wick Bloodborne mashup. We're playing it on the easiest difficulty, Neko-chan mode, which is still brutal. But if you like your games with a bit of spice to them, a bit of challenge, then it's feckin' got you. Yeah, Lost Flowers, that's the other point. Sorry, I should have mentioned that we see our main character showering, but the focus is the blood, the tattoos, the cleansing. It's not... I don't know. Like, we saw more arse with Norman Reedus in Death Stranding, which also is meant to represent something similar, that idea of coming off the road, having a shower, clearing up the grime, and just finally having a sleep, you know? I feel like that's what the shower scene was saying. That and advertising Norman's TV show on ABC where he drives around. So, Razor, to answer your question, if you play through this game, you will have stories. You will have tales. In fact, like, I'm not going to go too much into detail of some of the things that have caught us off guard, because if you're genuinely thinking about buying this and playing it yourself, like, honestly, I'd recommend tapping out. And, like, we've played, like, what, the first 2 missions? 3 missions. Good at math. No, the only first 2 missions. And the rest of it has just had my jaw on the floor repeatedly. It's broken and incredible. It's wonky and unfinished and fucking inspired. And the thing is, I nearly completely skipped over this game. The thing to note, by the way, is that if we bring up the Steam page for this, I had to do some deep dive. So it is published by, I think they're called 110 Industries SA, right? And I couldn't work out where they were from. Turns out they've only recently existed. I think they popped into being... Hang on, I've got their page up because I was trying to read up about them. Yeah, so 110 Industries popped up in 2020. And they are a... they are a multimedia publishing house. Now, I don't know what they offered. Could have been money, could have been what have you. They did not do a great job of marketing this ahead of time. Because what they did was they ended up focusing a lot on Wanted Dead's neon aesthetic. Very, very, very evocative of... Actually, let me just fucking show you, alright? Let me just show you. So if we go over to the 110 Industries site over here, and, like, this is how Wanted Dead was marketed. Like, Daka Daka Daka, look how neon-soaked, look at these ninja fights. Oh my god, these over-the-top explosions. There's a kid. Feelings. Oh, so much blood, violence. Oh my god. Action. More action. Shooting. Like, and then some weird real-world cuts as well there. But look at it. It's just only focused on showing us the action. Wanted Dead is what happens when Ninja Gaiden meets Cyberpunk. Nah, dude! This is Dominion Tank Police Deadly Premonitions Edition. Okay, look at these fucking kids. Alright, sorry. You know what? It's rare that I get to wail on a publisher's marketing campaign, but look at how they fucking missed the key features. Hack and slash melee combat. Third-person shooter. 50 brutal finishing moves. Cyberpunk, ... a mix of advanced weaponry and low-tech 90s retro. Gripping storyline. Truly hardcore experience. Frowny face. And apparently Vivian had a whole live-action cooking show before... Alright. What am I even looking at here? Alright, someone get the publisher on the phone. I need to start. Friends, do you want to watch one of the cooking show episodes? Do you want to see apparently the cooking show prequel? Vivian's Late Night Chow, Wanted Dead. Right, we'll do the South by Southwest trailer. Hang on, let me just pause this. I'm not going to inflict this all upon you. There's multiple. Jam, there's 9. They made 9 assets. The Wanted Dead Lasagna trailer seems to be the one that was most watched. Okay, Vivinel's Late Night Chow, South by Southwest trailer. Let's see what this gets us.
Hey, it's her girl, Vivian Niemands Verdriet, and today we're doing a deep fry to kill for. Twice! This is probably the only food that didn't get endangered or extinct. But before we continue, a word from our sponsor. Stiffhorn, half-sapient cloned beef, is now almost vegan-friendly.
Almost!
Okay, let's make it quick. The show I'm taping is on commercial break. Always double dip the prawn. It will give that essential richness to the flavor. Prawns in. Two minutes. 3 minutes if your prawn's mutated.
You know what? I can't hate this. This is fucking inspired.
Look at this gorgeous golden brown color.
The 50p in a bag of skips says that's the
I mean,
same
you could serve
person
these with fries
voicing
and
Vivian.
mayo, but there's a great chance of triggering diabetes. We go for a healthier, green option. There, ebi fry. Gotta go.
No. I will watch the rest of these. I tell you what, friends, I'll just put the video playlist in the Videodrome so you all can see it. Like, okay, firstly, how did that pass me by? Because that should be something that I should have been well aware of in advance. You know, the Resident Evil 4 trailers with the Studio Ghibli and the puppet trailers were fucking inspired. That was... What time can I start drinking? So yeah, to bring this back, this is truly inspired. I'm gonna have a little putz around, see if anything's unlocked around HQ. I don't think I have another combat section in me because we're hitting we've hit the 6-hour mark, but still. Yeah, Greybeard, that's the point. How much of it is on purpose? So Razor, I hope that answers your question. I'm not usually in the habit of playing more purely action-oriented titles. But here we are.
The karaoke mic in the playroom. Why is it just lying there? I wonder.
We may never know. It's rare for a game to leave me so discombobulated, but in a good way. And not because,
That body is too badly damaged to do an autopsy on.
Stop saying that so loudly in the hallway! So, Greybeard, you're thinking of Iron Sky, or Iron Sky, the sequel that took too long to make. Honestly, the film that keeps popping up in my head is a high-quality Larmageddon. This isn't Sharknado, this isn't, what was it called? The retro kung fu film. Fuck. With Hackerman in it. Brain's jello today, apparently. It's not in that vein. And it's hard to find a comparison, because, the combat system is simpler than things like Ninja Gaiden. Amarolia. Iron Sky 2, The Coming Race, which was actually incredibly mediocre. Thank you, Sadlin.
Detective, what a pleasant surprise.
Can't head any further down. Did we explore down this way? I guess this is the lobby and the waiting room? We just keep finding our friend's case file.
Are you a detective too?
Yes! Oh, okay.
I heard you really had your hands full the other day.
Fucking Aquarium of the Dead. Fiona made me watch that. It was a lot. Friends, please stop leaving secret evidence around the office.
Security checks aren't easy.
You're all starting to worry me. Okay. It does, Sadlin, it does. It wasn't bad. Was fully aware of how ridiculous it was. let's see what it throws at us next. Apparently next we're just going to a fucking arcade. Alright, we're playing retro games now. Like, I'm gonna need to fucking lie down after this.
Not exactly a problem. But it's free.
Oh, and great, but yeah, Kung Fury was the movie I was thinking of. For those of you who've only just joined us this afternoon, as Sadlin pointed out, you can just download Space Runaway and play it on Steam for free. Oh, God, alright. Oh no, it's the intro! Voyager 1, a space probe from NASA was launched in order to learn more about the regions of space and the outer solar. However, it was said very quickly that the evil Tolman Empire took notice. Now they've become Earth's existence. And I guess there's a colony now. But it's the brainchild of Dr. Lincoln Maverick who made this cool mech, I guess. As the spies from Proxima Centauri have told us. Yeah. Fucking yo. Dr. Maverick and his team will fight off the aliens until their last breath. So those are some Gundam names. Alright. Let's see what this is. Beep boop, friends. Beep boop. Baron, Watto and welcome. Oh, no. I just used up my best move. So this has actually has a fun little quirk. Enemies don't explode until you let go of the fire button. So you can basically use enemy corpses like little time bombs. That is extremely powerful. I mean, Salem, if you want to get crushed at Twin Sparkle Sprites again, I don't mind. You know, what are friends for, eh? Yep. Real Hunter, welcome to Wanted Dead, a game where I cannot tell you where it's going. Because it's going wherever the fuck it wants. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dangerous enemy approaching! Which, as we saw, our co-worker could not defeat. Digging that, like, Mega Drive era thumping bass as well. No one knows how cool I am!
I think that counts as curse knowledge, Baron. That counts as curse knowledge. Anyway, how are you doing, friend? So we started playing this today, and it is fucking wild. I don't even know how really to begin talking about this, you know? Oh no! I have been slain! Well, the good thing about those kind of days is they do officially, legally have to end. Of course, it has the R-Type problem of, like, once you lose all your goodies, you're in trouble. Yep. I'm all in. Welcome to the party, friend. It's not gonna start making any more sense. My character couldn't sleep, so... Ah, no! Well, we gave it a good run. But yes, sorry. While this is inside Wanted Dead, you can download and play this game at your... ass. I'm all in. At this point, I don't... I've just given up on trying to predict what this game is going to throw at us. Retro Shooter, looks like they added a new arcade cabinet to the game rooms. The same game we played the other day. Try it out if you can. Meet in the team's room when you have a chance. Herzog.
If it's Herzog you're looking for, I saw him head to your unit's room.
Up the stairs!
That body is too badly damaged to do an autopsy on.
Why are you so loud on the phone? About autopsies, mate. However, I will not...
It's been a while since I've been to karaoke.
All of these tracks are a bop, certified. Nope. Wait, wasn't Herzog supposed to be here?
Sergeant Herzog seems to be going in and out of the evidence room. Sergeant Herzog.
But he told me to come up this way!
Detective Stone, please tell Miss Vivian to keep an eye on her cats.
But yeah, so we've now got a ready room that has, like, claw machines and collectibles. Wait, does that one have a fucking mech in it now? Want! And yes, you can kick the shit out of the machine to try and increase your odds. Come on, get him! The claw. Sorry, I've got an idea. I'm gonna aim for its big laser gun. That's gonna be our secret. Get that big old shield laser. Go. I want that mech!
I deserve it! I'm doing it. Well, so Greybeard, if you use the kick button too much, you break the machine and then have to wait until it's repaired. Oh, come on! That was bullshit. That was bullshit. There we go, there we go, there we go! Back of the net! I think I just kicked some goodies out. No! Yes!
Nice.
So I unlocked 99 red balloons, and...
Nice.
Yes! I am the best mech collector to collect mechs in the history of robots! Again, friends, I will be signing autographs at the end of this stream, so if you want to find out about how good I am at getting collectibles, yeah, as I said, absolutely. Oh, that was bullshit. Alright, we're closing this before I lose my whole ass fucking life to that claw game. It's one of the reasons why I'm always a bit fearful about doing a stream of the Yakuza games, because I know what minigames do to me.
Detective Stone, please tell Miss Vivian to keep an eye on her cats.
Oh, please don't touch anything.
What ho, Vikings? What are we playing today?
Alright. A mark of honor onto whoever can come up with the best description for Wanted Dead. Because... I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Okay. So we have a few descriptions. So Greybeard says, think Monty Python, but as an action role. Hunter says, this is the most elaborate watching paint dry simulator I've ever seen. The mini games will never end. That's all we've done all day. What happens when you give game devs a large budget and a cocaine allowance? I think they did this on a fuck all budget. Hey, I'm Avola. Sleep well. Have a lovely rest of your day, alright? Just in case I forget to tell you all, this week's got some bangers in. Tomorrow, Rain World as always, but on Thursday we have Patrick Gill from Polygon joining us for a chat. We're going to talk about putting truck nuts on mechs. No joke. Patrick Gill's video about like the deconstruction of Anthem is special. And Razor, I hope I answered a few of your questions, and I hope I didn't spoil anything. There's a good one. Amol then says, if you found the Yakuza series to be too grounded and tonally consistent, we bring you Wanted Dead. Right, so I guess... Oh, God. I guess that wasn't our room? Do we have a room? Okay, this is an official police file about Mr. X, a man always by Madame Wong's side. We don't know who Madame Wong is, like, tonally, but they were kind of mad when shit popped off. He never says his name and never speaks in public. His relation with Madame Wang is unknown. And it continues. There's some speculate that he is Madame Wang's sex slave, but there's no evidence to support that. There's like adding at the end of someone's file, like, we believe that they may in fact be a transforming Sasquatch. We have no evidence to
Seems
support
like
that.
the captain has been sighing a lot more lately.
Actually, I've got to be careful picking those up because we had one that procced an incredibly heartfelt and
What's
deep...
with that scary look? Planning to kill someone again?
Well, Baron, hopefully, I don't know what the best outcome is that, but good luck, fight well, and to be continued, friend. I guess we have an office somewhere? No, that's the... Oh. But yeah, it's always good to see you, friend. So, Lyris, yeah, we've been playing this today. In fact, we spent about an hour breaking down the journey to this game's release. This is the divorced younger sibling of a game called The Devil's Third, which, if you've never heard of it, don't worry, it only sold 8 copies. No, it sold a few hundred, maybe a couple thousand. That was an 8-year game dev project started by the same person who came up with Dead or Alive, the franchise. And it is wild. Actually, so Greybeard, if you haven't seen it, do look up Patrick Gill's video on the vehicle, I should say the armor designs in Anthem, and how they're very well crafted, but they're too well crafted, they're too perfect, they're too boring. Yeah, Immortal Len, you're right, we have no idea what's coming next, and I think that's what's keeping us going. Because yeah, you're right, that throughout the Yakuza, the J-drama and the additional elements of it, outside of like the usual tale for revenge or, you know, quest for honor that the Yakuza series games usually go for. Whereas this, the through line isn't obvious. You know, okay, it's a cyberpunk story, which means one of two things are going to happen. An android is going to say, please don't kill me, I'm real.
You hate germs? Oh, you will.
Or it's going to turn out that we were an android all along. Like, one or t'other. I mean, often
The
I...
karaoke mic in the playroom. Why is it just lying there? I wonder.
Because no one's singing!
It's been a while since I've been to karaoke.
Then don't wait for me. Oh, of course, our room is the coolest. No wonder everybody hates our guts. We have like a training bit. We have model kits! Oh, actually, that might not be a bad shout. That collectible I got was on our character, so here we go. Okay, so, Hannah Stone. Ranked as a lieutenant in the Allied forces, injured in the line of duty, her left arm was replaced with a prosthetic. Sentenced to life in prison for violations of military law, including terrorism, extortion, murder, and other crimes of an unorthodox nature. Released from prison under government rehabilitation program and engaged in security operations as a police officer with the Hong Kong Police Force. Obtained status of lieutenant through special exception. Masterful swordsmanship. Large donations made to orphanages recorded. Okay. Anyway, we acquired the most important track, so there we go. And I think that Yakuza endured its shakiness by a similar level of, like, the characters treat the world seriously and with care. Like, yes, our main character will go to, you know, karaoke night or go to a hostess club or go play baseball or golf or take a side job driving, you know, a minicab, which he actually does undercover without telling anybody that he's a Yakuza master. I watched that. It was wild. But throughout it, our character is always treating everything, no matter how ridiculous, with earnestness. And I think that's where this is also shining through. Like, Atomic Heart, the game, had a wisecracking character and a talking hand, but like, the character we was playing as seemed to dislike the world they were in and the things that they were doing in it. And I think that disingenuous angle rubbed off. And I'm not saying that Atomic Heart is necessarily bad in that regard. It's just that the character didn't land. It felt like the character didn't want to be there. And we're like, you're our POV. We're playing as you and you don't want to be here. Lyris, that's actually the surprise. The delay in more episodes of Memnull has been because this whole game is in fact Memnull Season 3. Surprise, we're playing it the whole time. Because I was trying to think of other games that do that level of, like, everything is ridiculous, but the characters treat it earnestly. And I'd say that, like, Saints Row the Third was the last time we saw that from Saints Row as a franchise. Because, wait, no, was it 2? No, 3... Oh, shit, is it 3 where you become the president? Was that 4? Get Out of Hell was kind of like the standalone last one. God, timelines are all blurring today. So it's 4 where you become the president. Okay. And Fearless, I wouldn't line it up with 40k in that... But 40k is a world of abject misery where it is bad for everyone. And it's ridiculous for us. But for them, it is a story of misery and nonsense. The reason why the mimetic quality of 40k rings so true is because everyone in it is miserable except the orcs. They're having the time of their life. I'm all in. I have told you many times, do not hang out with me if your goal is to pick up less video games, you know? Yeah, Dustin, that's the through line of Season 3. And yeah, that's a real fancy model kit. Good thing we kicked that thing's ass. Oh shit, here's my model collection. All 2 of them. Yeah, step the fuck back.
They really are human.
Who?
Looks like we're all here.
Not yet. Yeah, Phyllis, you're right. There are 2 ways to think about Warhammer 40,000. It is either the ultimate human dystopia, where every facet is miserable, or it's an orcish
I
utopia.
can hear the horn now. What's going on?
What horn?
So that's the zombie unit's room.
I am very tall and I look down on everyone else. I guess, did we not have access to this room before? God, I'm so confused. But it's interesting because it does feel
they really
like...
are human.
It does feel like there's a care and a... Fuck, I'm trying to think how to phrase it. Because a lot of these are reused assets that are throughout the HQ and stuff like that, but it doesn't feel that way. Like, it is amazing how just a little bit of detail in a few places will make users kind of absorb it all in at once. Mac and cheese. Nuttier nuts. Hazelnuts. God, I love them. Sadly, Loris, the snacks aren't interactable, but I'll show you some of the drink brands, because those have been cracking me up all fucking day. And change the song, because...
Sergeant Herzog.
Oh, yes. So this is Castaway. Let's go to no. No. Yeah. But yeah, is anyone thirsty? I do not mind picking up some stuff from the vending machines. I'll get you all a Vitriade. This will get you energy. A Depsy for anyone? A Mr. Peppy? Try me. Just fucking try me. Or the good old Fountain Dew. No, sadly you can't kick the vending machines. Or explode a pie in the microwave. But you can kick the claw machines. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go hang out in the Chief's office. This game has exhausted me. Okay. I kind of wish I could just sit in here for a bit. Okay. So is there anything that anybody wants to add or comment on or talk about? We're not going to do the next combat mission, so we'll probably be bringing the stream to a close in a little bit, but I do want to discuss this with you. Because, like, sometimes we play a great game together, and Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Sometimes we play a great game together, and it goes absolutely fucking gangbusters. And when the end of the stream comes, we're all just kind of still digesting it, still kind of soaking in it. But then other times, I find myself just wide-eyed and open-mouthed. I need to talk about this. I need to break this down with people who give a fuck. There's so many facets of play. To deconstruct any one of them would be fascinating. If this wasn't a Japanese dev team, I would be screaming at my varying contacts, being, please, please, get me in touch with these people, you know? You vote for 99 lift balloons, huh? I don't think we get that in the Okay, we can play that, but it plays over the top of everything else. Ah, this game is wild. Yeah. I mean, sorry, Lyris was saying that they didn't get to see much, but they are intrigued, so I'll be keeping an eye out for it. You will definitely be rewarded, because it's been so long since I played a game that did so much, with so little as well. I don't know how far we are through the game. I don't know how many I don't know how many levels there are to this. It feels like we haven't even seen who the true bad guy is. Greybeard, so the thing that's going to keep me up at night is... the thing that's going to keep me up the most is the design and implementation of our main character, because they are at once incredibly simple and incredibly complex. There's no ludonarrative dissonance in this household, you know what I'm saying? Like... they are absolutely not designed from the standard male gaze. And they have such an accent different than what anyone else would do in the space. Like, I don't know how So, Real Hunter, I know what you mean, but Revy from Black Lagoon is absolutely designed with a male audience in mind. Revy's personality is grand. Revy's design and aesthetic, I mean, with love and respect, you can see Revy's thong from space. Whereas here, like, we have a character in jeans and a shirt and comfy shoes. Like, like I said, that's the thing that's going to keep me up at night, is how much is intentional. The cat ears is because we put it on Neko mode, which is the easier difficulty. If you want to challenge yourself, you can, but that first level is going to be pain. Because it does feel like the skill tree gives you the tools you need later on to actually survive it all. Just it's fucking wild. I'm in two minds. This is one of the problems with so many great games coming out, is now it's like Greybeard's asking, will we be streaming this again? We might. Like, maybe we end up getting fucking weird with it on Saturday. Or perhaps after we've been hanging with Patrick on Thursday. But then, like, when do we finish Resident Evil 4? I mean, Greybeard, we may end up with something that's just purely Lynchian, unhinged nonsense. This may not be a hero we're playing as. There may be no hero's journey. Like, we may get snippets of this character, but the way the story's being told is so absolutely wildly fragmented. Very Armored Core, for lack of a better phrase. Like, apparently we're owned... The police station is owned by a corporation, and that corporation is currently tanking. But also, we kind of did bad in the first mission, but we were sent in to destroy stuff. So, like, fucking where? You know, we've seen little snippets of our characters' humanity and, you know, how they handled a child who survived... domestic abuse and things like that, and that was handled incredibly well. But it was just a snippet, a snapshot, right? Maybe we're not a hero at all. And when we look at the characters opening with the Animu stuff, assuming that these are the same character just from the eye color and things like that, and the implication with the beads, then this was a character that got some kind of horrible offshoot of pneumonia and needed super drugs. Moose. That's why writers drink. They know what they got themselves into. Like, I'm gonna have a fucking shower after this, because, like, I just need to digest it all. I mean, what about your good selves? What is the part of this that you're going to find yourself still thinking about later? No, the impossible architecture of this overly ostentatious police station makes a weird sense. Yeah, Vanderbeest, I think that would be my only critique. You know, I was saying is like, you know, if I had the powers to, like, you know, wave a wand over this, I would not change any of the character designs or the dialogue or anything like that. But fuck me, running this needed an audio pass. Like, that helicopter scared the shit out of me earlier. And the amount of cutscenes where I realised I'm leaning in to try and hear better. I'm on headphones. But you know what I mean. At of Moose. Absolutely. Right. Okay. Any final thoughts, feelings, or otherwise, friends, before we roll credits? All I can say is that this is definitely an interesting Deadly Premonitions up. A Deadly Premonitions like. And whether it is on stream or off stream, I'm fascinated to see where this goes. And it's nice to see that whichever team made this survived so much bullshit to bring this together. I wish this game fucking buttloads of success. Yeah, Legend, it is fascinating. What can we do except for, you know... Oh, apparently my mouse has been on screen the whole time. What can we do except for, you know, thank our games when they are fascinating? Nah, Real Hunter. You can take the person out of the art, but you can't take the art out of the person. Believe me, I've had a lot of alcohol in my time. Sadly, it does not work. But what I would say is that this has a lot of the hallmarks from Devil's Third, but it's good. What's better? It's fresh. It's weird. It's janky, but it's really fresh. And it feels like the team that put together the Devil's Third suffered so many setbacks and so much hardship, both creatively and professionally. And this was them going, nah, we can still do this. We can make something. I just hope to see them get more cash and support afterwards, you know? Anyway, I'm going to roll credits, and I will find some lovely, lovely people for us to raid into. And Greybeard, I think it's more I just need a chance to, like, sit and digest and enjoy it. To digest it and understand it. And then I'll be able to deconstruct it better. However, so friendos, shit sucks a lot for us right now. Like, super duper whooper. I was going to talk to you all about it today. Actually, no, I was going to write a post about it in Human Maintenance yesterday, and I couldn't do it. I was going to talk to you all about it today, and I just didn't want to be a fucking... I don't know. I wanted to embrace what little sunshine there is out there, and I didn't want to be a misery guts today. But I'm only bringing this up because when I say thank you, Jesus fuck, I hope you all understand as much now as ever. I'm sincerely grateful, right? And to that end, I would like to thank the following Mother Hubbards. The following Mother Hubbards. Well, Legend, thank you kindly. Friends, as you know, bits are one of the biggest parts that keeps a roof over our head. So to Jafar James, Fearless Sun, Bacon Avenger, Kira Zero, Hunspector, Wolfcrad, Scarred Alaska, Catastros, Lyra's Dragon and PBS, Keldra, The Legend of Morad, J-Post, Vanderbeest, all of you, thank you so fucking much, mate. Seriously. Thank you. Our new follower today was Razor, who just wanted to know if the game was good. Maybe they'll come back. Who knows? But I would also like to say a big thank you to Ortrizini, Tastros, Megaboss, Ozymandias, The Smallest Waffle, XE Johnny XP, Jafar James, Fearless Son, and The Real Hunter. All of you are long-standing pillars of our strange little streaming operation. So whether you were gifted by House of Carl or celebrating 50 plus months from fucking Legend. And last but by no means least again to The Real Hunter, you brought in a raid today, which was really fucking cool of you, so thank you. and Legend and Iris. Thank you for the sneak bits. Okay. Head out into the corridor for the weird. Now let's see who we can head into next. And yeah, also like, thank you all for putting up with my mildly insane Unhinged deep dives today. Okay, I've got more than a few potentials. Just make sure these peeps are actually rolling. Alright, so here's what I will offer you, dear friends. Here's what I will offer you. Celeste custom levels, Road 96, or a mysterious third game. A mysterious third game. So, Celeste custom, Road 96. Road 96 was kind of like the roguelike story game from 1,000 years ago. Or the mysterious third option. Oh, one for mystery, one for 96, two for surprise. Alright, fuck it. It is Hero to the People Dan Jones playing Tulip, which either I have not heard of or my brain has completely removed from memory files. So who knows? But I think that's a good place to spend some time. God, I've got all the million tabs open from researching the death of Valhalla games. Oh. Well, Dari, I knew if I said it was Tulip, everyone would know. And here's the problem. There's a ton of incredible people all streaming at once. You have no idea how hard it is to pick a raid topic at the end. Because, like, Road 96 is being played by Bianca, who is a fascinating person, and Dins is playing Celeste. Those were my three choices. But then also, you know, your broken friend is over on Overwatch, Sagebell's playing Dragon Age, our Maple Mystery dev team's doing some cool shit. Like, I'm just drowning in cool people, which is a great way to go. But still. Anyway, so friends, I'll see you tomorrow for Rain World. I'll try and do a post in Human Maintenance about like what's going on with shit and stuff right now, and maybe we can brainstorm some ideas together and whatnot. But I'm doing okay. Like, at least up here, I'm doing all right. Stressed to fuck, but I've got a smile on my face. Can't say fairer than that. So I'll see you all tomorrow for Rain World. Let's go hang out with Hero to the People, Dan Jones.